96, I believe.
Yeah, my mic was off the whole time. Sorry about that. We're over here just blabbing and talking and
eating breakfast.
So yeah, we had a problem with our first stream. We don't know what happened. It just OBS crashed on us randomly. First time that's happened in a long time. Right.
Well, let's see what Matt's plan is to unlock this 8 and 12. I'm thinking he wants to probably leave it there. Maybe it goes on the side. Not sure. Look at that shot. That would have been nice to click it, man.
All right. Now he's going to have to figure out how to get decent shape on that last stripe. He's going to have to, I think he's going to be sending that 8 ball moving. Right? Can't avoid the 8.
You know what a really cool shot would be? Using a little top into that 12 and double kissing it back into the sides.
Being a TR and massing around the 1 and running the 11 down the rail and somehow popping out and busting it out, you know.
They didn't say anything, did they?
He called it in the side there. He said double kiss. He's going to do a rolling cue ball and double kiss it. And Stan agreed that.
That
was the shot, man. I mean, that really was the shot here.
That was a very, very cool shot.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm thinking the 6 doesn't go by the 11.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
See from here, but that's what
I'm sure Chris can give us a different angle if we really want to know. But from where I'm sitting at, it don't look like it.
How you like me now?
Yeah, I don't think the 6 ball goes past the 11 at all.
This is
no way.
Take care of it right here off the 1.
Yep, that's what he's going to do. Unless he gets it to grab real good, then he's going to have a problem. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
The 6 goes past the 11.
It officially does.
Any other questions? I'm here to help people.
Right? The 6 goes past the 11. Can't you see, Bart?
Yeah, now.
See what I mean about solving problems? Right? This guy's been playing pool a long time.
Very long time.
There's very few situations, if any, that he's never seen. Right?
That Blake Baker beat TR 5-zip.
Yeah. So he had to throw that in. That was a great shot.
I'm always skeptical about
He's gonna have to touch that 4 into the 6. Boy, would that be something if he messed around with that 11 and
messed around and got a triple double?
Yeah. Not a chance. All right. I didn't think he can get past that 4, but
yeah, he's golden now. He's just setting this right up table a little bit. Yeah. So, in the Montana Pool Players Memorial 2024, I was up on stand 2-0. Jeff Boucher was on the microphone. And what did Jeff say? Well, looks like Chris has got old Stan's
Attention.
got Stan's attention now, and then bam, that was it.
Oh,
That was it. I didn't win another rack. So well, it looks like Stan's trying his hardest to come back here and make a match out of this. But I wouldn't expect anything different, honestly.
no. No,
If anyone's capable of just flipping a switch, Stan's kind of the guy, right? He's capable of just flipping a switch.
on command.
Switching gears. Watch those second row balls. Ooh, almost got them both.
6 on the side.
He got the 7.
The 7.
The 15 was heading there, but got a bump.
Oh, this looks a little scary. Stick the 1 in. Got plenty of room. Set up for the 5 or the 2. 4 and 3 don't even have a problem.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, he's got choices, which is always what you want. You don't want to be locked into only one choice. So he can see stripes, he can see solids. Now he gets to pick and choose.
This is an important shot because he doesn't want to. Oh, that was just perfect. That was great. That was exactly what he needed to do, is stop the cue ball somehow. And
Yeah. He didn't booger the 5. Right. He used it to stop the cue ball, but didn't send it in a bad position. Now he can just slide in between the 8 ball there and go over with the 4. That was a little firm. Unless he was trying to really slide over for the 3, but I gotta believe he was sliding over for the 4, don't you?
he was definitely just shifting, 6 inches. And he overran it. And that's going to happen a lot on these tables. And I think he knows that.
We think 1 rail right in between the 4 and the 11?
That would be ideal.
Nope, he's coming around it. Okay. Yeah.
That
Just
was
like that.
that was a great sweep of the table.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And Stan rattles off 3 in a row just like that.
Yep. Jimmy just wants to see a good break. Get another tick on that board.
Mm-hmm.
Keep up with him. Keep the pressure on him.
I think he just needs to attack this rack with the highest amount of confidence that he can.
That's
right.
I agree with that.
Go, go, go.
Yep. Don't play worried.
Right. Don't be hesitant. Don't be afraid. Just attack. I think that's when he plays some of his most dangerous pool, when he just is confident.
When he's just confidence. Just a game changer.
Yeah, he sees certain things on a table, and it's like he hesitates a little bit. Yeah, I don't like
Changes his
this. I don't
mind.
like that. Yeah. Let's see the dangerous version of Matt here. Got the second low
Good
ball.
break. The cue ball came back untouched.
Yeah.
Nice spread. That can work. He can make that work. It's a
Yeah,
little
he's
unfortunate. I don't think he has a shot on the stripes, so
no, he does not. So he's locking into solids here. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot to turn back on the microphone when I restarted the stream. We were up here for a while before someone said, "Hey, Chris, there's no sound." Oh, wow! I looked at the microphone. Yeah, it's still turned on. Sorry about that. Again, OBS just crashed on us for some unknown reason there. Does he have good angle to get a little breakout on that one? I don't think I would attempt it though.
He's a little too straight on that 7 to even think about it, but
I don't know if I would
if
attempt.
he's going for a run out, he would have to deal with it though. And that 7 ball is about the only thing that can help him.
Yeah, good call. I didn't like it. I got to be a better ball for that breakout. Or you know what, you could just play for the bank because I'm pretty sure he can bank that.
You know,
If he gets the cue ball over on that long rail by the 15.
Yeah.
See, there, I think I would have nudged that. I would have nudged that. That 13.
He's riding on the idea that
Would you have nudged that 13 to put his 13 on the rail right then?
probably, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just it's a free move.
Yeah.
You know, it would have been just an extra bonus to put Stan's stripe on the rail and get it out of play.
Yeah. He's gonna have to figure out something on that.
Yeah, he was looking at just popping it off the rail a little bit and pretty much leaving the cue there. I think he wanted. I think you were right. I think from the very beginning he was thinking about banking that one, and he just wants to get a nice spot for it.
I don't know if he could. If he puts this in the side pocket,
he came short on his angle. He wanted to be going more towards the 8-ball side.
Yeah, I don't think he. I don't know. It's hard to tell
because on the 8-ball side of the table, that one is clear.
Yeah, I want to say he's going to clip into the 12 on this. But I don't know. Maybe he can sort of draw into the 12 and use the 12 to hit the 1.
He's got the one. That one does go into the corner.
Does it?
Yes, it does.
So, view. Yeah, this is the view that we see from the booth.
Oh,
I don't think he ever went to stay with him because he got his ass fucked up before staying, and then didn't even go to see him. That was on the night of the
Just a moment to remove the rack. And this is tricky because he could easily bump that 12 in his own way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a touchy shot.
And he might not be getting the greatest look on the 8-ball if he does make this, but he would or should have a look at it. And he overcuts it.
Overcut it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't give Stan a lot of good options here. Think Stan's going to duck?
I think he is going to elect to safety. Yeah.
Just
Because he just doesn't have a clear enough table. The one ball
sort
is set up.
of see the cue ball, or he
Yeah,
okay?
just
No,
roll
he's
the
just going
ball
with
in.
simple.
Try to take away the kick, and he did.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Matt's probably going to have to go backside on this.
Oh, he's going to go 2.
Oh, 2. There
Yeah,
it is.
yeah. He's looking at 2.
That's. And you know what? From where that sits, man, that's almost just a dead center ball, 2-railer. Maybe just a little bit of running spin, and that's it.
I've seen him make this before. All right. Now that one ball is nestled up on the rail pretty tight, so it's going to have to be perfect. I mean, you have to get this perfect, or it ain't going to fall. You know, from time to time, I've seen him pull off stuff like this.
Oh, man. A good try. Tough shot.
What? Yeah, it's also on the other side. Yeah, but Mason and no more. Oh, yeah.
Good run. Fucking street. That's
Get a little straight on that. So you can have a drawback into the where he's at and side rail.
Not too much. Not too much.
Yeah, draw back into the side rail. Straighten out that 12.
Killed the cue ball.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we've seen better. A lot of good players miss this, man. You never know.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I miss the shot all the time. But not Stan.
Yeah.
Well, that one up 2-0. And Stan just snapped off 4 in a row.
I just sort of work off those people.
Looks like Stan's going to take a quick little bathroom break there. Well, I mean, you pretty much just saw everything Stan did to me in the memorial that we were talking about earlier,
Yeah, I know.
where I got up on him 2-0.
Yeah. And he,
Yeah, and then
Then he
he
decided to play.
snapped off 4 in a row, and pretty much a carbon copy. All right, and I'm back here. Sorry. Matt just came over to chat with us a little bit while Stan's taking a bathroom break. Said if he would have made that one, that, you know, could have changed everything. And yeah, of course it could have. All right. Maybe swung the momentum a little bit. He says it was tight but makeable, and he was just trying to feather it in so he could hold the cue ball and just overcut it. So yeah, he's stewing about that one ball, and I kind of would be too. I get it.
I mean,
Yeah,
there.
it's in his brain right now. That one ball, as he's thinking about that one ball, he needs to put that behind him, and sometimes that's so hard to do. Oh,
This might be a gift.
yeah. I mean, Stan was hitting those racks dead on, pretty consistent,
Pretty solid.
right? That's a little strange. A little strange.
Throw a little spin on there, and he can easily go the side or the corner.
So
Well, you know, I mean, I think we got a 50-50 here. In the 7 and the is that the 11 down there? 7 and the 11 are tied up a little bit.
see, I would almost, I think, take. God, it's so hard to say. I know you could easily bump that 7 out right now with
The
five ball.
yeah. And if you leave the cue ball up there, then what do you got next? You know,
I mean, I guess it really depends upon which side you hit the 7 of. If you hit the 7 dead straight, yeah, he's not going to be left with a good shot. But if he can hit the top or bottom side of that 7, right, he'd be fine. So elected to start off by moving those guys around. Was that a onesie? Does he have a shot here? I guess he can see the 3. Okay. Worried for a second that he just only had one shot. Yeah, doesn't that? You ever do that? You get ball in hand and then just one shot, and then you just booker yourself after one shot.
Right, because it looked good in the head.
Yeah. No, I'm just going to do this with ball in hand, and you get it, and you just mess it all up, and now you don't have another shot. I thought that's the situation he just put himself in. I think
Sir, I have fouled on a ball in hand.
you fouled on ball in hand. Yeah, I think I have too, actually. I don't know what's he gonna do here. Is he just gonna roll this in?
Roll it up and look for that 5.
Ooh, he almost got a little dangerous with the cue ball right there.
Well, see now this
Yeah,
this is a little bit more difficult because now he can't just wing it off the 5. He's got to use that rail, control it a little bit more. And yeah, if he goes on to the from the way the viewers are looking, the left side of that 7, he'll click it out, makes some separation, and then have a shot on the 4 or the 1.
You mean the top side?
Yeah, the side of the 7 that's
Closest to the long rail.
Yeah, that he's on right there. Because if he hits dead on, yeah, he's stuck. If he hits the
he's got
the right side, it could send it down into an awkward spot on the wrong side of the 4 or 1.
Yeah, he's got to do anything but hit that 7 dead straight. And I would just sort of stun into this.
Oh, man. Well, he still has an opportunity here. He can wing it off the 4.
Oh, yeah. Sure. But now you have to get shape on the 7 because the odds of you getting good shape on the 1.
Yeah. That's a big 8 ball right there.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's got to be able to clip this and get shape on it. All right, Mr. Shimmy, dial it up. See what you got. You see the hesitation?
That's good. That's good, though. He's trying to get comfortable in the shot.
Yeah, he's just not seeing it and then rattles it. Yeah, he was never comfortable with that shot. That was the problem. He couldn't quite visualize it. And I've been there, right?
Yeah.
Where you're down on and I'm an instinctive shooter, right?
Yeah.
Right. I don't use any sort of aiming by the numbers technique or anything like that. Right. I visualize, I don't know, my aiming point.
Yeah, and when you get down on the shot, you either feel like you got it, or you feel something's off.
Yes, and that's I think that's what he was feeling. He was feeling like this just doesn't feel right.
It's a huge
so you stand up, take a look at it again, get back down. Couple of pre-stroke
problem for lower skilled players, not recognizing that something's off. stand back up, readjust, rethink the shot, take your time.
Well, he did that a couple of times, right? Stood up, readjust, and
I
he
think
just
you're right. I don't think he really felt that comfortable on the shot.
I don't know. I think he just
And
he couldn't see it.
executed.
He couldn't visualize the contact point, the hit.
Yeah, and if you really look at it, he executed it exactly the way he wanted to. Just didn't make the board. That's it.
That was definitely a do or die shot, right?
For sure.
Because if you're taking that on and you're bumping that ball out and you're missing it, well, you're bumping that ball out for your opponent too.
Yep.
So it was definitely a double-edged sword on that. But you know, I think it was still his best choice. There was no other way to win this round. Yeah, that 7 is nowhere near in his way. That pocket's wide open. He didn't get a great amount of angle here, but he's not straight. So he should be able to swing this back. Yeah. 5 in a row from Stan. All right, so we're going to take a quick break here while we wait for more action to get cycled in onto the streaming table. Stay tuned, folks. We're still here and we'll be back with you. Okay, folks, I'm back. Sorry I stepped away from the mic. Had my breakfast earlier and finished that up during the last match, so I needed to take a quick break there. Stan has got through Matt 5-2 after Matt took a 2-0 lead. Stan stormed back and took the next 5 in a row and is remaining here on the streaming table for his match against Clay Beauvoir. And looks like he's just doing a little practice here. Is that what I walked in on? They haven't started yet. Doesn't look like. Yeah. Obviously a little practice. This does not look like a live match. It doesn't have that sort of feel to it. All right, so this match is primed and ready to start here in a few minutes. Meanwhile, Matt Shimming has moved over to table 4, where he is facing off against Blake Baker. And I'm going to see if I can get another camera focused in on that table. It's off in the distance. We're zooming in. And that's about the maximum zoom I can do. So these gentlemen here are lagging. And looks like Stan's going to take that one. So Stan to break here. And there is action over on table 4 with Blake and Matt Shimming, who looks like he's got the ball in hand. So a little pixelated when I zoom all the way in with my camera. Nothing I can do about that. Nice little opening shot for Matt. Simple little carom. Not sure how he got ball in hand. Was that a scratch on the break? Possibly. Well, Stan's over here grabbing his breaker. He's got them all lined up. So we're going to give you the action here on this table. We'll check in from time to time on that, see if we can see what's going on there. And Blake Baker, of course. Yep, he's back to hitting dead center again. In one of his last breaks, he caught it way off to the side there and sent the cue ball right into the side pocket. His first couple of breaks at the match against Shimming in the previous set there were beautiful. So, because he's back to where he needs to be. And yeah, Stan looks like he's starting to heat up here. Looks like he's gonna try to use the 7 to get to the 2. Find a good angle here on the 7. Looks like he's gonna have to pull this back a little bit. There you go. Good angle on the 2. You know, you got a big giant window in between the 11 and 10. I think I'd almost come down on this a little bit low, or maybe a hair outside. Big window. If he's thinking of going inside and coming around a couple of rails, I mean, he could certainly do it. He can do anything he wants with the cue ball, practically, but I'd be too worried about hitting a point or something. See, yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah, just right in between the 2. Big giant window. And there we go. And that is a break and run. Moving my eyeballs over to the other match there. It looks like Matt was he still at the table? Yeah, I think he's still at the table. Taking his time, apparently. You got an 8-ball? And he shanked it. Matt just shanked an 8-ball. Oh, dancing. Just dancing here in my seat.
You are dancing in your seat. I see that. Now I want to dance in my seat.
Now, you want to bop around? You going to bop around with me, baby?
I have no good dance moves.
Well, it's seat dancing. You don't have to have great moves when you're butts in a chair.
I feel like my seat dancing would be awkward as well.
Well, yeah, my attention is divided here, right? I got 2 interesting matches that I'm keeping my eye on. We got Clay here trying to go to work here, trying to keep pace with Stan, keep him honest. Right next to Stan and Clay, we have Dan Louie.
And Chandler?
Dan Louie's playing Paul DeLuna.
On what table?
Right here on.
Oh, you said
table
next
8.
to, and I was looking at table 6.
Oh yeah.
All I saw was Chandler sitting
Yeah,
there.
that's still next to.
Yeah, it is. They're both next to each other.
Yeah, just
I looked up at
different direction.
I looked up Sir Chandler there, and I said Chandler.
Yeah, Dan Lou's about to snap in this 8-ball pretty easy. Somebody's up here with the Dan Louis table 1-0, unless the beat is still from. No, that beat's not from a previous match. So let's see who moves the beat. Ooh, they're tied. Dan Louis tied. 1-1. Meanwhile, Mr. Baker is still trying to clean up all of his balls off the table after shimming shanked the 8-ball. He had a bit of an interesting layout. And now he looks to be fairly straight on this 12. So okay. Yeah, he took took that 12 in a whole different pocket than I thought he was going to in order to get that cue ball moving. Barring some sort of miracle, you should see Baker snapping off the first one. And he did. All right, so Blake chose the white bead. Mental note. Okay, so if I peek over there, I can keep you updated on the score. Okay. Action here. Still got Clay trying to work this down.
Looks like there's some pretty decent payouts here.
Yeah.
In the Calcutta and the
There are.
tournament.
Yeah, I covered that in our first morning stream before OBS crashed.
Oh, did OBS crash?
Yeah, OBS just said, "Nope, I'm done," and just turned itself off. It closed itself.
Is it time for me to do a plug for Streamlabs, even though they haven't sponsored us?
Yeah, I think he's taking the 7 in the corner, spinning around, trying not to get boogered, and he got boogered. That's a shame because he had a great effort on that. It's a great shot. All right, just couldn't quite get the speed around that to keep that cue ball rolling. I think at that speed, the cue ball was pretty much going to almost die there, no matter what. All right, so he's coming with a 2-railer. Yeah, got a good hit, but which is always better than giving up ball in hand. But Stan has options.
I like options.
I'm sure Stan likes options too. Oh, look at that. Trying to solve problems. And forgot to keep his eye on the 14. Been there, done that. Not sure what Clay's trying to dial up here.
Can he pocket that six somewhere?
I don't.
With what the little bit of it he can see? Am I missing something?
I'm not seeing a great solution here personally, but I guess that's why I'm only a 580 whatever, and these guys are high sixes and 700s. They see stuff I just don't see. But I'm not seeing a great place to duck. Coming off the 6 and potting the 11 doesn't seem great because you're still going to leave the 13 and a jump bank seems a little long, and then you have to worry about scratching. Right. I mean, he's calling the kickback. No? Oh, he's going to go 2 rails. No, he can't go 2 on the. That 15's got to be in the way, doesn't it? He can't get by that 15 and bank it. Do you think he can super thin this? What is he doing? Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
That was a clip back.
Yeah. Thank you.
That was a beautiful shot.
He super thinned it with a whole bunch of outside spin and geared it in there. And that was just phenomenal. And got shape on the 8.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, if that's not worthy of a replay, I mean, check this out.
It's also worthy of a point.
Yeah, that was pretty sick. All right, Clay. Yeah, let's make sure we give you a score on that one.
Earn that point.
Yeah, earned it. Love the reward that he got on the 8 ball. All right.
It was beautiful.
Yeah. The pool gods just said, yeah, if you nail that shot, sure, we'll give you perfect shape on the 8. He didn't quite hit those as square. Which you don't always have to. Right? You can be a little off and still get those second row balls to go in, but you didn't get the love on that one. Meanwhile, Matt and Blake Baker are up. Blake and Matt are still on rack number 2. They're calling over the ref to remove the template from the table. We got balls resting on the template.
Ref / tournament director / just an awesome guy.
/ awesome guy.
/ awesome guy.
I think he's okay. 10 ball still goes. Yeah, 10 is fine. Right. Wants to get somewhere close to center table on this. Might get up that far though. He's gonna have to do the 9 ball next now. Nope, nope, he's good. He's good. Go back on this 11, or is he going to be tempted to do that 13 and send the cue ball right in between the 4 and the 11? Almost be a routine shot. Either way he chooses to do it. Meanwhile, Dan Louis is all knotted up 2 apiece with Paul DeLuna. Matt Shimming's currently at the table. Still in rack 2. Down 1 game to Blake Baker. Stan takes this one. And Matt's it's got a interesting 8 ball. He's not on the 8 yet, but it's just in a tricky spot. I think he looks like he's got 3 solids on the table and an 8. Where
2 balls in that pocket where the 8 should be going. Hanging.
And it looks like Baker has 2 stripes. So 3 solids
Matt solid.
for Matt, and yeah. Going for a combo. Matt got the combo.
But what does he do about that 8 ball?
Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. That's going to be tricky. I mean that. Let's slide over here. So yeah, there's the situation Matt's dealing with. He's got the orange 5 in the bottom left-hand corner, or I should say top left-hand corner from this view. And then he's got the 2 ball in the corner, 8, and there's stripe on the other side. I wonder if that 2 is close enough to that corner that he could do a lot of forward top spin and pound in that 2 ball, and you then go and use it to sort of go around the 8 and get the 8 in the same pocket as the 2.
Looks like it's pretty tucked in there from my point of view. Which is about the same as the videos right there.
It's kind of what you need. I mean,
You can't just draw it back.
Sure. Not sure. My camera's zoomed in at the maximum amount it will zoom, so it's a little pixelated at this level of zoom.
Ah, that was nice. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was.
I think he has a make and play.
For a second, I thought he was going to get behind the 14.
He's banking. He called the bank cross side. He doesn't want to take the cut.
He's a good banker.
He is a good banker. Sent it way wide. Way wide.
I'm not going to like that.
All right, let's get to the action back here on this main table. All right, well, that leaves Blake with just a couple simple shots here. He's waiting on a player to shoot. Then Blake be shooting just a couple of balls. Meanwhile, we got Clay here trying to keep pace with Stan. It's a hard thing to do. And he killed it. Went into the side rail with a bunch of inside spin to kill it. And Blake just rattled his last ball leading up to the 8. Admittedly, he was kind of difficult there, right? He couldn't get angle that he wanted, or at least get a good cue ball that he wanted, because his first shot was straight in along the rail, right? So he just couldn't get movement on the cue ball, so he had to just, I assume, do a stop shot, just leave the cue ball on the rail, which didn't give him or afford him much action with his cue tip. And Matt's essentially got the 8 ball on the head spot and the cue ball on the foot spot. And whoops, sorry. Meant to go to that. And Matt drilled it. So that score is knotted up 1 apiece. Matt and Blake Baker, 1-1. Dan Louie and Paul DeLuna are still knotted up at 2 apiece.
Who's in the driver's seat?
Well, I think right now we have Stan looking to get there at some point. Stan is still undefeated. Blake's on the loser's side. Paul DeLuna and Dan Louie are trying to get there as well. No one's in the hot seat yet. They're trying to whittle their way down there. This is still round one action
Oh, I
of
thought
of the final 16. Oh no, excuse me, round two action. We've already had one. This is round two.
I thought they finished the winter side and they were just doing the lizard side today.
Let's go to bracket here. Jeremy Bradwall and Chandler Dakota are they're okay. So Chandler Dakota and Jeremy Bradwall. The winner of that match is going to play either Clay Belvoir or Stan Tarango for
The winner
that
of this match.
Yeah. That's what we're looking at. Looks like Blake just snapped off a rack real quick. Looks like Blake is up 2-1. Must have been really fast break and run. It's the only thing I can think of that happened. Could be wrong, but I wasn't watching. The next thing I know, Matt's rack. And stands on the hill first. Stands on the hill. Dan Lucan and Jeremy DeLuna. Excuse me, Dan Louie and Paul DeLuna are knotted up 3 apiece. Blake Baker is up on Matt Shimming 2-1. I cannot see the scores of anybody else at the moment. Dan's got a pretty wide open rack here for solids. Pretty wide open. Either the 5 or the 4 gets him the 8 in the corner after he moves the 7 out of the way. So clear the 6, then the 7, then the 3. What? What is he doing? Okay, he's getting the 5 out. Okay. Then the 7, then 6, 3, 3, 6, 4, 8. And looks like 3 and then 6. I think he's got just enough angle that he can straighten out that 6 a little bit. Probably just sort of pinch this, let it roll, little pinch. There we go. Yeah. They conceded that much. So there you go. That is a 5-1 for Stan. Nice shooting, Stan.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and maybe see if we can take a peek.
Make sure Matt gets this. I mean, I'll try to make sure.
Okay.
I just don't want to fuck with him. Right?
I'm on it. No worries.
All right, so Mr. Shimming's at the table over there.
That makes more sense. Good thinking. What?
So I'm not sure why it's over there.
Hey, Matt got an 8 ball. It is 2-2. All right, folks, I'm back on the microphone here. No action here on the TV table, but Blake Baker is on the hill, 4-2 versus Matt Shimming. Matt broke dry in the previous rack, and I think Blake just ran it. Is that correct?
Yep.
Ran it. Okay. And now it's Blake to break. And if you're Blake, that's that's a great position to be in.
Yep.
Matt, not so much.
Unfortunate. It's a little unfortunate.
Matt put a good run together yesterday to stay on the winner's side, and just had a brutal draw to start today. Stan and then Blake.
Yeah.
Brutal. Right.
Quite possibly 1 and 2.
And he's playing them strong. He is.
Oh, he's playing them great.
He's playing them strong.
They're not
He's
making mistakes.
Yeah.
And they're trading back and forth racks.
Yeah. And man, Blake just busted those
That was
wide open.
incredible.
Look at that cue ball. I mean, right in the middle of the table there, sort of closer to the side, but still gives him choices. And this could be all she wrote here. I mean, stripes are just gorgeous. Eight
Yep.
balls just sitting out there, just begging to go into any pocket.
And there's not a damn thing Matt can do about it.
Nope. Nothing he can do about it.
Not without violence, I tell you.
Not without violence.
He's just going to have to sit and watch Blake run this out. But we've seen crazy things happen. He could miscue. Unlikely, but
And Matt conceded that one. So 5-2, Blake Baker. Still, I think Matt gave himself a good birthday present for the weekend, and he put up a good fight. Got into, like I said, got into the winners round undefeated for his birthday weekend.
right.
Right. Yeah.
Can't be too upset about that kind of crowd.
Nah, that's just the way the cookie crumbles on that one. Right. And it still sucks when that happens to you, but
It's unfortunate. It was just that dry break. He was trading racks back and forth.
yeah.
That one dry break.
You're on number 9.
Just a dry break.
Break it down.
And a scratch on the break.
Bacon Dan Louie. All right.
Bake it.
Well, motherfuck. Motherfuck.
Welcome to the booth, Matt.
Yeah, but bro, you shot great, man.
Yeah, played pretty well. Both those matches I lost this morning were pretty high caliber players. I had them both on their toes, but
Arguably,
James.
Gotcha. Thanks for being here.
of course,
Good shooting, man.
All right. So we're going to get to some action here on this table.
I don't mind. No,
arguably, if you go by stats and prior history, you may have just lost to number 1 and 2.
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to lose to number 1 and number 2 while I'm at number 3, but
Yeah. So, yeah. So you got second.
6.
well, I got my portion of the Airbnb back.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, it'd be a pretty safe bet to say that Stan and Blake are the two that end up first and second.
I mean, chances are high.
I mean, you never know. Everyone in here is a pretty high caliber player here on Sunday.
Well,
Going to see Blake take on Dan Louie now.
yeah. I don't care. You can't really discount Dan Louie.
Oh God, no, he plays great.
Yeah. He put a little oomph into this one.
That's going to be Blake by just a hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed an 8-ball rack one. Blake scratched on the break, and I ran out to the 8-ball and rattled it. That was a bit of a quick momentum swing.
Yeah, for sure, man.
But, you know, I made it 1-1, didn't let him get up 2-0, and
I saw your bank on the 8-ball towards the side pocket.
oh, the one I missed horribly?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. That one.
You were hoping I wasn't watching that one.
I actually still got that game back, though.
Yeah. You did. You were fortunate.
Yeah, he got he had 2 balls left.
Oh, yeah.
He was kind of straight in, and
Yeah,
one on
he
the
was
side.
dead straight all the way up, and he had to just follow up to try to get angle and play off the rail and cut that ball down and come all the way back up table. So, you know, it took a pretty good stroke on that last shot, and amazingly, Blake is human and misses every once in a while. Left me a spot shot and made that one, tied it back up, but
A tough spot shot.
yeah, it was a cue ball with center table as well. So
Yeah. Pretty much head spot, foot spot.
yeah. But I hit it good. Got the cue ball
Got that one on camera.
back down on the short rail, you know, whereas if I did miss it, he wouldn't have had nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I was really focused on making it, though. That last break he did was just ridiculous.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, when I saw the layout, it's like I about wanted to concede right after the break. Made 2 stripes on the break, and then
Everything sat up.
all of
right
them were
in
just
the
kind of
corner.
sitting in pockets. Looks like Marvin Nash just beat Matt Bryant back there. Matt Bryan. Neither of my matches took very long, I guess. Only been 2 hours.
Well, they go quick. If you're not playing safeties and you guys are just shooting out, that can be done.
Yeah, there's
Real quick.
quite a few table runs both them matches.
Rack number 2 took a little bit. There was a slowdown on rack number 2.
Yeah. Well, Blake's kind of got a connect the dots pattern here. He wanted to come up a little higher there and play the 1 next. He'll just probably play the 4.
Yeah.
Come up on the 1,
Yeah.
and then 6, 3, 8.
No, he's going to play this with inside and get up to that 3.
Oh, he isn't.
He's going to get up to that 3. Or 6, depending on what she likes better. But I suppose it's going to be 6, 3, 1, 8.
I guess I didn't realize the 1 had a lot of room to go in the left side pocket there. What's up with our camera view here?
Yeah, I got 3 cameras, so I thought I'd take my wide view camera there and focus it on this table for a little bit, just to give us a bit of a different perspective.
Oh, okay. I thought my eyes got cross-eyed or something.
Well, they probably still did.
You know, another one to watch to be a top player is Chandler Dakota. Almost every match he's played throughout this tournament, yesterday and today, has been either 5-0 or 5-1. Just mowing through the field.
Slinging them, huh? Is that one play in the corner? No. Okay. He's coming across. He's a little close to the rail on this. Is he going to go forward and around?
No, he'll jack up and draw back. Blake don't mind elevating a little bit.
There you go.
Elevating's easier when your arm is tucked inside, even on your level stroke, you know?
Yep. There's
And about 5
rack
minutes in, rack number 1.
is that a break and run?
Yes, it was. All right, let's see if Dan here can match the energy and give us a back-to-back breaking runs. He's kind of got a little bit of a inside arm like Blake does, doesn't he? Nine ball's going. Well, it's not wide open, but I do believe everything has a home. 3 ball, I think, is the most complex one for the solids.
If you
But it comes in the side,
Yeah, it does.
either side.
Yeah.
Or no, maybe it don't go by that 12.
Yeah, I'm not just.
I didn't see the 12 sitting there.
Maybe this camera would pick that up a little bit better. Yeah, that 12's got it blocked.
You can, if you can get straight on the 6, though, you can roll up just a little bit and play it on the left side.
Sure.
Kind of get the gap between the 13 and 15 to get on the 5. Yeah, he's just going to have to go a little bit inside into the rail and out here.
And he didn't quite like the angle he had on that, so
Yeah, it is a little steep.
he's going to try again. He's going to straighten that out.
Yeah, dead straight on that 6 would be ideal.
That's a little bit better. That's not as
Steep, yeah.
not as steep.
Still into the rail and out with it, but
At this point, it actually might finish on the rail or really close to it. And I think that's what he's going to have to do is actually get this really close to being on the rail. Was he queuing down on this? What's he doing?
he sure is queuing down on it.
All right. Let's see.
Just a little bit of a drag shot there.
Okay.
Timing the slide a little bit.
Sure. Oh, now he's not on the rail.
Just a tight window here. I don't know if he's got the angle to run into the 15. That would be ideal.
Is he going to come back into the rail that he's on and bounce back off? He
Yes,
is.
he sure is. Okay.
Pretty good shot, man.
He's a little flat on this now, though.
He's got a tiny bit of angle. Just tiny.
Top left.
Top left. That's about perfect.
Yeah. About, he said.
Yeah.
Well,
Could have been better.
Watch this key. Will just stop.
it didn't stop.
No, it didn't stop.
But Dan matched the energy. Back to back break and runs.
That's what you expect to see at this level. All right.
Race to 4 now. Guys over there playing a game on the 9-footer. Maybe I need to go get some one pocket action going.
Thanks, you turned it on there at the end, huh?
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, last break you hit.
That's awesome, man.
Kind of an unfortunate time to have a dry break.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really a good time to have a dry break, but
Meanwhile, Blake here just snapped off a really interesting break. I mean, look at this clumpy mess.
Straight in on the 6.
That 3 balls all sitting down there. And
Everything's got a problem.
he's going to draw off of the 13 into the 1. Are you seeing this?
Yeah.
What's my best camera for this?
not that one.
Great shot.
Great shot. Could have been better without the line on there, but whoopsie. Is he gonna spin off this and fly up into the 2-7, or what's gonna happen here? 3 ball's still a problem. Actually, is the 2 ball dead if he can carry him off something?
I was looking
Carry him
at
off
that.
the 4 into the 11 or something. 2 ball might just be dead.
I think he's going to have to play position for. Yeah, for the 5 in the corner. He's taking this 4 in the side.
Yep. Calling me. He's going to try to carry him off and call the 2.
A little more speed, I think that might have went.
Oh, that was it. Clever shot.
Well, Dan's got everything has a pocket except his 12 ball down here. He might be able to shoot. I don't think that combination's quite lined up for the 13, 3, 12. He's going to have to come down and bump that 3 ball. Ooh, that was unfortunate. Right here, you can cut the 9 on the side and come into the 3. He's just going to have to come back up table for the 14 and 15.
I don't think he wants a lot of movement here on this cue ball. He's going to maybe leave this pretty close to the side pocket.
No, he's going to try to hit the 3.
Oh, sure enough, he did. Yeah. Didn't get much love, though.
No. No, he might have to cue the 13 and come up and get on that 14 or 15 here. Got to watch the scratch.
Yes, he does.
Can't really get low on the cue ball with it up on the 12 like that. So. Beautiful fucking shot.
Yeah. Got that pretty good.
You'd almost think this guy was a world champion.
Yeah, I know.
This guy won 9-ball world championships before any one of us were alive. Oh, and then look at this.
Commentators curse.
Oh, he's going to have to shoot that 12 with some high inside and come back up. That's
Some easy speed. I bet
he just wants to show off. Nobody likes to see stop shots. What kind of excitement is that?
That 3 ball could help.
he wants to send it back off the 3.
That's what he just looked at. That 3 ball could end up being his friend or his biggest enemy. Let's see what happens here. And
He's going to have a shot. He's going to have a shot at it.
yes.
Now, how clear is the 5 past the 8? Because he's going to have to spin this around 3, 4 rails.
Let's take a look at this angle. Hang on. I think the 8 goes. Look at the screen.
It goes pretty clean.
Oh,
Yeah, see it?
it don't go by the 7 though, right? In the other corner.
No.
So he does have to spin around to about where he's at.
Yeah. Little. What do you think? A little bottom left.
See,
Yeah, we'll go around the table.
Where's
But
the pen here?
He's gonna have to avoid that 3.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the only thing that would be in his way.
I think he's with where he is. I think he's got to come all the way down and around. I don't think he can spin enough to.
Oh, that's
come
what
out
I was
this
looking at.
way.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to really spin it to get that much turn off the second rail. So I think he's better playing 3 rails, at least playing down to here and up. Even there's a decent shot.
I think he can go in between the 8 and 3. I really think he can.
Well, we'll find out here in a second.
No, he can't. We did it.
No, and he's going to play it in the side.
Yeah,
I
he's
didn't see that one coming.
yeah, side shape. Which side?
I think he's got to cut it.
Okay, he's got.
Chris, we have Dan Louie at 2. Isn't this the 3rd game right now?
The beats showing 1-1.
Yeah, Blake broke and ran.
Did
Dan-
something get scored
Dan
twice?
broke and-
Something got scored twice there. That should be 2-1 Dan now. So just don't add a score right here.
This is the correct.
We can't really show our sponsors though without.
Yeah, sure we can. Watch this.
Oh yeah, you got that set up. Oh, I see what you're gonna do. Hack.
Yeah.
Life hack. It's gonna show 3 for a second, and boom, we fixed it. IT genius solves the problem.
That's what I do. Problem solver.
So yeah, that's what Dan was looking for there, is to steal a rack. When you lose the leg, you got to just steal one rack and hold your own serve, and that's that'll win you the match. He would really like another break and run here. Keep Blake in his chair, thinking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Big shout out to all these sponsors you see scrolling across the top of the screen.
Can't do this without them.
Nope.
Any tournament. Gotta have our sponsor.
One ball down.
There's one ball.
Yeah.
Oh, that is not a pretty rack, though. Even the 13 just came up funny. I think you got to start with the 11 here, or maybe the 14. Can you see the 14?
Yeah, I'm taking stripes all day.
Oh, you're definitely taking stripes with that 6.5 there.
Mhm.
13's a little precarious, but it's pretty solvable. Might even see if you could get down where you could shoot the 15 off the 7 real gently, bump the 7 just up a little bit, get it joined into that cluster so he doesn't have a break ball with it.
Yeah, make it a little bit worse.
I think he's going to go to the 13 from here.
Yeah, anything you can do to make your opponent's situation worse, why not?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of bumping balls, but if you can bump it to create another problem for them, it just helps you in the long run if you do somehow get out of line and have to lay up. Nice shot. Yeah, 10, 11. I don't know if he'll go 9 or 15 first. 12 ball will be last.
Like 12 and the 8 in the same corner.
Yep.
The bottom right.
Oh, bottom right corner, yes.
So when did Dan Louis win these championships?
I believe 1976, if I'm not mistaken. Oh,
World what? 9 ball champion?
9 ball. Yeah.
Where was that at?
I don't remember the location. I know he played Mike Siegel in the finals.
That was like possibly Atlantic City or something.
Okay.
Dan was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2020. He was the 1976 World 9-Ball champion. It doesn't say where. 1973 and 74 collegiate champion while attending Washington State University. 7-time Western BCA plaque winner. And won the Men's Masters 8-Ball in Vegas in 07. Men's Masters 9-Ball in 2016. 8-ball teams in 2008. Grandmaster 8-ball singles in the 2011 and 2013. Grandmaster 9-ball singles in 2012 and 2014. And 7 runner-up place finishes in Lincoln City. So quite the resume for Mr. Louis.
He's been to the championship round a couple of times, is what you're saying.
Yeah, he's no stranger to being in the finals.
Okay. A few times.
Wonderful tournament director, Mr. James Mitchell out there. James's painting services. Not only is he directing the tournament, but he decided to sponsor them with his business.
See how steady his hand was, Rue?
Like going to draw into this? Oh, no. What the hell's he doing here?
That steady hand that you have removing that rack, is that from all your painting?
I think it's just part of the way I was built. The painting was is an easy go-to because
Oh, that was a good shot right there. Didn't realize that combination went.
It was a little off, but he put a little throw on it, and
So the 5 does not pass the 12 in the upper right. So I think he's going to have to draw back and play the 5 in the same pocket.
Guys, that was a nice, clever shot
He's
there.
going to play the 8 ball in the same pocket too.
let's not forget about the 4 down here. And I sure hope he didn't.
The 4,
Three ball.
that's the 11.
Is that the 11?
Yeah, that's the one Dan Louie missed.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, that was okay. The stripe part was hidden. All
Yeah,
I saw was
that
red.
ball was the whole reason Blake was at the table.
Yeah, I was talking with James when James worked his way back to the booth, so I took my mind off. So knotted up 2-piece.
Ultimate Pool League USA. Call Jess Magnus. 208-704-1818. Uniform contracting. I think they can take care of pretty much anything you need. That's a Jaime Lechuga there. J&A Roofing.
For all your plumbing needs.
Looking for a house in Spokane. We got Sandy Fisher. Oh, Washington and Idaho licensed. I have to step into the coin corner myself. I got a few old coins. Probably ain't worth nothing, but
Doesn't hurt to get them checked out and appraised.
Nate's Northwest Billiards. He had a few cues down here he was selling this weekend. Any of your cue maintenance you need up in the Coeur d'Alene area. There's James's painting, our tournament director. I think he painted that logo too. Well, I was tied up 2-2 with Blake, and at this point is where he kind of took off.
Stepped on the gas, left you in the dust.
Yeah, he threw all 100 pounds into the brake, and boy, did it work. Kind of like that.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you got to start with the 6-12 combo here. Or maybe cut the 13, shoot the 11, and then bump the 6 with the 13. But I'm liking stripes.
I think Blake is going to concur with that assessment. Well,
Mr. Belvoir beat Stan?
I believe that's a big negative.
Oh, okay. Just looking at the wrong part of the bracket there, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, Stan's riding the winner's side here.
Oh, he doesn't want to tie that up. Yeah, it's still okay. You got a little funny here, though. I don't know that he has much option other than to thin that 10 into the side. Maybe if you could come off the low side of the 9 and just tuck the cue ball, freeze it right up on the 7.
Well, can't he cut the 13 off of the 11 into the corner?
It's possible, but I think from there you're really risking the 11 coming back off and double kissing it away from the pocket.
And while he's at that, he could also break out the 9-15. Not that they need to be broken out; they both go in the corner.
Yeah, I think he's going to cut the 10 here. All right, Blake, shot clock. Ding, ding. It's not usually a problem with this guy.
No, not usually.
You got to take your time in these precarious spots.
I don't know if he's ever actually heard the beep beep.
Maybe at the shootouts where they do the 15-second shot clock.
And even then, I'd be surprised if he actually has ever heard it. The moment he does hear it, it'd probably shock the hell out of him. He's like, "Whoa, what's that?"
No, you almost got it on the second effort there. Boy, but now that he started with that 6-ball into the stripe combination, solids are pretty wide open. I believe the one has plenty of room past the 9. Of course, it wouldn't hurt to just come up off the 7 and bump the one up table just a little bit.
Oh, he didn't want to bump.
They didn't want to bump it on that side. Yeah, he wanted to hit that full.
Yeah, this. I'm just looking at our chat. Yeah, we are at Patty's in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Looks like Robert's already helping us out there. Thanks, Rob.
Right off the highway of I-90 and US 95. You can get off right there and Appleway, and you can't miss the place. Good environment, great food.
Yeah, I love the food here. Just had the breakfast this morning. It was awesome.
Good kill of the cue ball there.
Well, looks like a good opportunity to float down behind the 1.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to cut the 2 on the side and just come right down to this area here. Whoa, what is that? That's not what I'm trying to say. I don't know why he does that. You know, just float off straight down, get in that area, and you can shoot the 1 all the way up. Follow it up to about where the little bit above the 2.
Wouldn't have been a bad opportunity to do that, but he sees something we don't see.
Yeah, he does.
And he still sees something.
Well, what he's going to do here is he's going to go 3 rails. He's going to come off here.
Oh, and then still get
and
behind
come
it.
all the way down and then play the 1 all the way up where the 14's at.
He's got to be careful he gets the speed just right. Otherwise, he could end up right behind the 9.
Right?
Too short or too long would be bad.
Speed and the angle that you come in are both real critical here. Is that a Jack Madden cue?
Look
Oh,
at
he
that.
came inside that. Oh, look at this.
Well, that takes away the possibility of getting on the wrong side of the 9 when you hit it on that angle.
Right? Yeah, I didn't even think about coming in that steep on it. So now he's just a treetop shot away here from
One good elbow.
stealing another rack. Shape is pretty well natural here.
It's just about the speed here.
Dan plays with a cue made on the west side.
Okay. Yeah, it just has that like curly maple shaft like you see in a lot of the Jack Madden cues. I like that. The rings that go up the shaft.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a nice aesthetic appeal to it.
I like bird's eye maple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a missed opportunity from Dan there. Don't see him getting another chance at this one.
Well, miracles do happen if you believe. All you gotta do is believe.
All right, R. Kelly.
Oh, you have to go there.
I believe I can fly. Just gonna stun this and play the 8 on the right side.
Yep, keep it simple. Keep it simple. Avoid the excess movement. And then drill it. You want to drive? Sure. All right. Chat's on here. Want to follow the chat?
Yeah.
Thank you. No, identified.
Oh, Rob, you said it's the best pool room in Coeur d'Alene. Is there another pool room in Coeur d'Alene? Not that I'm aware of. I know there's a couple bars with tables, but west side of what? Yeah. Stan has a Madden. Okay. You got a stripe down here. Not the most wide open table, but it's manageable. Definitely going to want to establish with stripes with where that 5 and 4 is sitting.
Too easy, Buck.
Too easy.
So,
You. Problem I have is I don't have my own machinery.
so
Yeah.
seriously, it's not going to be a full time income. You make money. It's a guarantee.
Yeah.
$50.
Right. Yeah, I have only heard good things. Everybody's like, can you make me one of those?
So they make them out of polycarbonate. They buy the rep school and give you like polycarbonate exact concept.
Yeah.
But they sell it.
Yeah, that's the one I stole that off of.
They don't weigh
Don had one, and yeah, they weigh like half an ounce maybe. And yeah, just slide around it.
So it makes money.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Might have to change something other than just the material, though. With me.
Screw exactly the same as the polycarbonate. Is the materials you're using exactly the same? Screw into here exactly the same.
Right.
I mean, wouldn't take that 3 items that are different.
Right.
Okay.
I could even
just champering these things.
yeah, or putting a more of a radius on. Yeah.
Most patent attorneys, well, a lot of ways, they'll give you an hour of their time. They can tell you exactly what you can and can't get away with. That.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Yeah, it's all about having that patent. I can say I did it first, but I guess I should have engraved the date on that. Had it first, damn it. Oh. So that 5.4 that I initially said I wouldn't take solids because of,
Dan managed to navigate pretty well. That's in the hole, and Blake is conceding the 8-ball. So just like that, 3-3, we got a race to 2 here. So this is a 7th, 8th place match. The winner of this will play Jeremy Gradwall. And on the other side, we have Ryan Carden playing Marvin Nash on the table directly behind us here. The winner of that will face Clay Belbois. And for our finals match on the winner's side, it's going to be Stan Tarango and Chandler Dakota.
So if we get rid of this, open up the browser down there and go to the tab that has the bracket. There, and now hit browser. The audience will see.
Okay. Chris here just showed me how.
Oh, no, not working. I know what I got to do. Yeah. Oh, I'll get that working here in a second. But what do we got here? We got Blake with some nice shot choices here. You can stay there.
So, Mr. Tyler, how you feeling this morning?
Good, bud.
Yeah?
I mean, we had some fun last night. Little hot tub.
A little bit, yeah.
Waking up this morning was interesting. I'll tell you that, though, man.
Talk about it.
There we go. We got the bracket up here. Well, Dan is looking at what he's going to do here. And see, there's the. Oh, this is
Yep, that's the screen. They see this, but you're controlling that.
right. I don't think this is quite updated all the way.
Well, just hit the refresh button on the browser. Yeah.
There we go, folks. So now you can see Ryan Carden defeated Tony Waters, playing Marvin Nash. Winner of that plays Clay. Down here we got Blake and Dan. Winner facing Jeremy Gradwall. And then over here is Chandler and Stan, the man. Meanwhile, Dan did make a couple of solids here while we were exploring the bracket.
I didn't see that very close to. So Chandler and Stan are sitting in the.
They got to play for the hot seat.
They're playing for the hot seat. Gotcha. We are dwindling down in the last few, man.
Yeah, these two matches here going are 7th, 8th place matches. So the winner of these will play for 5th, 6th. So yeah, this tournament really ran pretty well, pretty fast.
I think it ran smooth as hell, man.
Yeah. Very smooth. For 8 tables.
Yeah, well, that's what we're going to have at the Memorial for the men's bracket. So if it runs half as smooth, we should be all right.
Yeah.
I like how it dwindled down to finish off well before midnight.
Yeah, James runs a tight ship.
One thing we're doing a little bit different in Kalispell is the final day on Sunday. It is a redraw for one. So making the final 16, even from the B side, you come into Sunday with 2 fresh bullets. And then we're going to do a little bit longer of a race. We're going to do 6 and 5 for the men's.
Going to tackle this combo here.
What are the ladies going to be?
The ladies will be 5 and 5 still. Oh, Dan, Josh Anderson let us know here that Dan put Blake out of the Harold Prime Classic last weekend. And yet we are neck and neck again, Josh. Pretty thrilling match here. It looks like Dan's eyeing up this combination.
It's unfortunate that he has it on the magic rack. I would almost really want that moved.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to hit it at the speed where it much matter.
And he's got a
Cue ball got away from him there. A little bit heavy on the cue ball. Boy, all I'm seeing here is a power draw bank to the side on the 3.
Yeah, he's going to swing it. He's going to swing that cue ball.
Like
he's got
using top will.
He's got to draw into the short rail and spin up past the 11.
I think he's just.
I think he's going to just swing one rail.
I'd be afraid of flipping that 12. But it looks like it.
As long as he gets the bottom on there, the 12's not in play.
Okay, he did try going 3 around on that one. Wouldn't have had any love, though, so maybe he's fortunate he did miss that one.
Yep, no, he actually left him pretty tough here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much room that 13 has. He's probably going to have to play the 12 ball first.
What do you see, Chris? Does that go by?
Nah, that 13 does not go by. And that 13 is just sticking its neck out just enough that it's making that 12 ball very questionable.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I do think it goes, but it's sometimes when the ball is like that, the ball looks 20% bigger than it is.
Like trying to think of something creative here because he doesn't have a clean shot on anything. So, does he have any safety possibilities here, Matt? You're good at seeing those.
You know, I think I would probably just roll into the 13 real soft, and you can maybe get it end up on the 12, or if not, you know, you're just giving him another swing at a bank is all with tough shape, which is exactly what he did.
Even if he has to bank it now that 3-reeler don't look too good.
That's exactly what I was thinking here. He might
see straight into.
He might be able to bank it wide enough.
It.
Boy, that is a tough spot.
Yeah, because I mean that's a big 11 ball down there. Then I think that's
well,
too. And
yeah, he's calling the side. I was wondering if he could bank it down to the corner where the 13 is here. You know, play it wide and come off the backside of the 13 in.
Yeah.
And try to run into the 14 with the cue ball, but being so close to the rail, he can't really get underneath it at all.
I mean, as it is right now, he's calling it to that side. But what do you do with the cue ball? That 8-ball's really blocking.
Yeah, he's got to miss the 11, spin around 3 rails.
Okay, yeah, that's what he was looking at. He was hoping to get some love off that.
Yeah.
Maybe send the cue ball down direct. All right, well, this is sticky.
Yeah, he's
Gonna be kicking, and
the 1 rail kick here. Oh, he's calling it down here, huh? He wants to spin up and come behind it.
if he clears that 12, that 13,
Yeah, he's got a huge
maybe
pocket
just
there.
like a guarantee.
Got a huge pocket there. See, I was thinking he would just come 1 rail this way up into the 2 and call the 2 up there. But I kind of like what he's looking at here.
Yeah.
So long
If
as
he misses,
so
he
long
causes
as
problems.
the cue ball doesn't drift behind the 10. That sure would be unfortunate to drill this
And
kick
at
shot and
that
end up
angle,
behind the 10.
At this angle, that's quite possible.
Well, Mr. Baker is on his feet, expecting to get back to the table here. Hoping anyway. He knows damn well that when you have a man of Dan Lou's caliber at the table, anything can happen.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, he
Does he have the angle to just
barely even has the kick itself.
does he have the angle to just more kick the right side of the 2 and have it
I
go
think
off?
that's what he's initially looking at. But I just don't see the having the bank or having to kick a full ball, because look at where his cue is lined up. That's the space he has.
Right? Yeah.
Right?
You still calling where the 13 is?
Would think so. Didn't see him change his mind. He just didn't have enough room by that 8.
So we did get a pretty good leave out of this. 12 ball go, Tyler?
The 12 ball does. A little
Okay.
ticky off the
I
13.
think Blake's just going to play safe here
Yeah,
again,
for
put him
sure.
right behind the 14 ball. Ooh, that's actually giving Dan a lot more of an opportunity than I think he wanted to. I thought he would have spun over, put it right there. But, you know, I guess when you do that, you do risk getting it a little too hard and leaking out.
Right. I mean,
Staying behind the 8 was a lot easier to control. And just playing the odds on can he make the jump shot? Dan with the Predator Air jump cue. And he says, all right, now we got to go full cue jump here.
it is a high percentage shot.
Well, look at the leave he's going to get out of this. Blake is just going to tap that 13 or.
Yeah.
Dan's not going to like his next shot. He's going to actually come down off the 13 and put the cue ball directly behind right there. Keep the jump cue in your hand, man. You won't even be able to jump.
Nope. Okay.
If he makes this, get ready to clip it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The last couple of shots that he's been eyeing up, I've had my finger ready to hit the clip button because we've had some creative options going here on all these shots.
Yeah. Good solid hit. Got right into it.
Yeah, but now Blake actually has a ball he can start with here.
Oh, yes, he does.
Getting that 13 over there is all he needed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything at this point is going to be wide open after this.
So it's $100.
Unless you sally it. I think he's got to cut the 12 from here. Okay.
Yeah, this should be money for Blake. I wiggled it.
Boy, you used all the pocket on that one.
Yeah. He wiggled it in there.
That's what I was talking to you about, though. The rolling ball speed. They'll still fall as long as that ball is rolling.
Yeah. Lesson learned. You're thinking about my 8-ball, aren't you, versus Bill England?
Yeah. Oh, I thought he would have saved that 11 for last.
And he needed better shape on his situation up table.
Sure.
And this is fine.
Yeah.
Not
a problem.
End up, somewhere on that same line that the 14 is on. So stay above the 10. And he can just use the end rail to bring it back up. Oh, he's going to come too. Just because he can.
Or 3.
Okay, 3.
Blake is on the hill.
Somebody had to get there first.
Right. I know Dan was wanting that one to get on the hill and have a break because now if he ties this up and makes it hill,
yeah,
it will be Blake breaking.
Yes, it is.
And I'll tell you, the last break he shot in my match, Jesus, he made 2 stripes and the other 5 were all just sitting right in pockets. I was ready to concede without even letting him shoot a ball. I mean, it really was just connect the dots.
Duck, duck, goose.
Duck, duck, goose. But I made him shoot it out on the small prayer that he miscued or something.
Not likely.
Not likely, but I mean,
Stranger things have happened, though.
not really one to concede with 5 balls on the table. Even if they do.
Well, you're not
refuse it.
really wanting to concede the 8-ball either.
Yeah, no.
Not generally. I did concede the final 8 to Blake, though. He got pretty good on it.
Yeah, he did.
And he deserved it, so. But no, I mean, I am a proponent of make him shoot it. I've watched top pros miss straight in balls.
Yep.
You know, just a little bit of misalignment in the elbow or a cocked wrist, or, you know, even gripping with your pinky turns your whole arm. And it doesn't take much, especially straight in balls are actually some of the hardest ones to make, because just a little bit of unintentional side spin really throws it offline.
You know, and it's not so much on pro tournaments, but if you're playing here in bar venues, those balls don't get cleaned every match.
No, they do not.
That throws a huge damper in your game if you have balls skidding.
Everything's playing pretty good today. We did have who was right? He called a 2, huh? I didn't see that one coming.
No, you
But Ryan Carden, who's playing Marvin Nash directly behind us here, came in extra early this morning and swept off all the tables, polished all the balls. So a huge shout out to him for doing that. I mean, it's definitely not his responsibility, but he just wanted to help out where he can, take a little bit of the work off of Mr. Mitchell.
Yeah, after a lot of action on these tables, playing a whole weekend, you know, you're going to get a lot of chalk build up. You know, so yeah, it's important to maintain the equipment.
Yeah, some of these guys still use that Dirty Masters.
Yeah, they're committed. Yeah, there are better options out there, people.
Yeah, I was a little hard-headed on switching just because of the price. But the higher quality chalk costs more, but there's good reason for it. It's just much cleaner.
Oh,
Lasts a long time.
oh yeah, I got 6 months out of a single piece of town.
And if you are prone of losing your chalk, this does not apply to you.
Yeah, maybe you should stick with Masters. Stick with the dime a cube. You can get a gross of Masters for about the price of 1 cube a town. So 144 or 1. Which that was my debate. Jennifer was trying to convince me to go to town and says it lasts longer. Says not 144 times longer.
Nope. Not 144 times longer. No, definitely not. But man, this Master's dirty.
Oh, it really is. Everybody, everyone that's played with Masters has experienced looking like you were having fun with Murphet.
The blue hand, the blue palm.
Yeah.
No, but I know what you mean. I wear this hat at every pool tournament because I don't want to get blue chalk all over any other hat. It's embedded.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're always adjusting your cap.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, he's got the 12 down here in the lower right. He'll play that first. Everything is open, but they all require good cue balls to get where he needs to be.
Yeah, it's really got to slow down and study your lines. What side of the line you need
into
to
the
be
long
on.
rail and back out here.
I think so. Yeah, it's
It was well done.
yeah.
And here he
It looks pretty
probably
straight.
just draw straight back here. Oh, he's going to play the 9-ball first. Okay.
Go around the 6, in between the 6, 3, center table. Little firm. Little firm.
Little firm indeed. So yeah, he's going to want to just Z this hit right where his cube's laying over the side pocket there. Hit on this side of the side pocket and go right between the 7 and 1.
Yeah, or even into the 1 would be fine.
You know, I'd almost think actually try to spin and come up high with it. Come hit up here and play the 8 into the side.
Yeah, but then you're bringing that 7 ball into play.
Well, not if you miss it.
If you miss
Oh, that, he hit that good.
Yeah.
He hit that real good.
Yeah, little light. See, I
light.
was tracking right toward the 1 though. So even if, like I said earlier, even if he went into the 1, I would have been fine.
He should be good here. I think he can get a low enough cue ball to avoid the scratch.
If anything, he could run into the 6 from there.
I don't think the 6 is going to come into play here.
Actually, he might rub the left side of that 6.
See, this kind of shot would make me nervous. I'd find a way to scratch.
Yeah, this is where you
Yeah, he is
really
low.
put the test. Where champions are made. Smart there. You feel anything out of line, readjust to stand all the way back up. I'm going back and forth with his elbow there.
Got it.
Yeah,
Drilled
Great
it.
shot.
Drilled it.
hill.
We are hill.
Hit it.
Blake breaking.
Nice shot, Dan.
Damn good match.
All right. Don't we all?
That is a good question. Why didn't you play, Josh? Few regulars that I normally see here that weren't around this year. A couple new faces.
Yeah, I saw a couple of people that I've never seen before here.
Blake's going to take a quick restroom break here.
Yeah, it's a good thing to see. New players. New players.
Yeah, that's our tournament here in a couple of weeks.
Several
I think over half the list. I've never heard of them before.
several people, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
So, yeah, it's going to be good to meet new faces, play new people, and make new friends. Make sure you guys tune in. Us at Angry Shooter Productions are going to be streaming that event as well. That is in 2 weeks from now, Valentine's weekend, February 14th, 15th, and 16th. We'll have the links all over YouTube and Facebook, so you can catch the action. A few of these players that you see here, Blake Baker is going to be there. I believe Chandler Dakota is signed up. T.R. Olson, quite a few, you know.
Matt Shimming will be in attendance for that one as well.
Are you sure?
Depending on weather, you know, if he can make the drive.
Pretty sure he had a ballet recital that weekend.
They were dusting off the Jutu.
Practice my pirouette. Pirouette is it called?
Pirouette. Yeah.
Pirouette. Anybody got any idea of the score back there with Marvin and Ryan?
I can check on my arm. Brian scored 4-3.
Brian 4-3.
And just a couple balls left. Oh, could be over soon here.
Looking at me. Looking at me.
There's arm around it.
I was looking for it. Oh, shoes.
And the winner of that match plays Clay Belvoir. Yeah, Ryan is 2 balls away from securing that match then. Here comes Blake. See the power he puts into this break.
The hill break.
Hill, we got a ball down. Oh, we got a little bit of congestion up here. Wish the last break he broke against me would have been congested like that.
Kidding.
I mean, he might still run it out, but at least you keep him working. This young kid doesn't need to have it all so easy for him, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, he just took off the sweater.
Like he's about to brawl.
It is go time. Show off that shiny chain.
Sporting the 50-cent chain. Love it.
Is it 50 Cent or Flava Flav?
Or 2 chain.
2 chains. Oh, he's going to come into that 4 right here. Look at this. Oh, strike 1. I liked the play there. It definitely would have opened up solids pretty good had he nicked that 4.
Doesn't look like he can do anything with that 5, huh? That looks blocked off.
Yeah, I'd have to go rail first at the 5.
Well,
He's banking the 1. Ryan Carden did finish off Marvin Nash, and he is going right back to play Clay Belvoir. That's going to be another exciting match to watch.
What a shot.
Oh, look at that shot.
mm-hmm.
And now he's going to hit a little low left on this 5 and bump the 9.
Cute, Brad.
Little close to the 4 ball. There's only about a chalk's width in between them.
Good use of the 11 ball there.
Mm-hmm. So now he wants to draw this back just a little bit. Make sure you stay on the left side of that 2. And he'll play the 2 and the 7 in the same pocket.
Mm-hmm. I see it. That's pretty good.
Pretty good. And 8 ball on the side. Oh, he's requesting to have the template removed. He doesn't want to risk a funny skid or anything off of that. So we bring in Mr. James Mitchell, wearing his official referee shirt.
Okay.
Yeah, but see, here's where Dan says you can still shoot it, Blake.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna make it, but you might not. And boom, Blake Baker. What a match, guys! What a match.
Nice match.
Wasn't
Had to
We'll
put a
be
stop
right
to
back,
it.
guys.
We'd like to welcome Chris Cook to the booth.
Hey,
Hey,
I'm back, guys. How
guys,
you
all
doing?
right. So we were just talking without the mic on. Suppose we could repeat all that. Chris was giving
that was a
like to hear
rehearsal.
again.
that was a rehearsal and it went well. So we're going to kick it back over to Chris with his special shout out to who's that, Chris?
That would be the Glidden Group, very important sponsor of ours that is helping us out running this live stream and help contribute it to this event to make it all possible. The Glidden Group does health insurance and Medicare, so they serve the Coeur d'Alene and surrounding areas. If you're local and you're watching this stream and you want to help support the sponsors that sponsor this event and need some health insurance, please reach out to the Glidden Group.
That cue ball was real close to going awry there.
No, we gotta.
Nice little touch.
Yeah, it looks like Chandler's opening up with the break and run here. Was Chandler's break, right? Wasn't a dry break?
I believe it was a dry break. I remember.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll find out soon enough.
I'm not. I can't. So
If Stan goes to break this next rack, then it would have been a break and run.
So
great, Chandler. Yeah, Chandler's a
And
heck of a
Stan,
force to deal with. I tell you what.
there you go.
so we're gonna say that was a break and run. Sorry, we're not paying 100% attention here, guys. We're getting tired.
Yeah, so right here is where we cycle through all of our sponsors. And the Glidden Group, and I want to point this out that this was our mistake. They should have been included here as this cycles through. And somehow in the programming prior to arriving to this tournament, they were, I think, one of the last sponsors to sign up. Something happened where it didn't quite get synced over from one computer to another.
Sure.
And they were not part of this group. That was not pointed out to me until just shortly ago. They are on our intermission. They are on the opening and the closing scenes, the Glidden Group.
Just something
Just
missed
right
on
here, in between racks, they weren't cycling through. And I never noticed it. They should have been appearing right around this time.
So yeah, major apologies to the Glidden Group.
That was our
We do
mistake.
appreciate you.
We're going to get you guys on the next stream for free.
Yep, that'll be in 2 weeks in Kalispell.
Yeah, we refunded them for this stream.
Okay.
And we're just to make up for our mistake. They're going to get some free love on the next one.
Sure. Yeah, it's mistakes happen, but it's what you do with the mistake and how you try to make it right that really measures, the character of things.
Very cool. Very cool.
A lot of guys could just say, shit happens. Sorry about your bad luck. But
My bad.
But here at Angry Shooter, we own up to any mistakes we may do, and we will do whatever we can to make it right.
I try my hardest to make every stream as smooth and as mistake free as possible.
We are only human.
Yeah, every time a mistake is made, I view it as a learning experience. All right, learn from my mistakes, figure out what happened, and how best to avoid them in the future. So, yeah, when I get back home, I'm going to sit back and figure out what happened there.
Sure.
Where did that sync not happen correctly? Where was the breakdown?
All right. Good.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of work that goes into this stream that you might not see watching it. A lot of prep work, getting the images up, and
Oh, sure. A lot of prep.
you see some of these other big streams when you watch, the pro events, Matchroom Pool. They have an entire production crew to take care of everything, whereas
We're a 2-person production show, me and Jennifer, and I want to say most of it is Jennifer. Jennifer, my wife, graphics designer.
yeah, huge shout out to Jen. She does all the websites for these tournaments.
Yep. And I couldn't do this without her. Everything that she does is the reason my streams look the way they do. They have that certain look, a certain feel to them. I get the cameras dialed in just right, and I do all the hardware, and good chunk of the coding I do as well. It's the look and the feel of it is all the graphics design work that she puts in.
Sure.
Right, the little thought bubbles for using them for the scores.
Right.
Because our logo has the little thought bubble.
Yeah,
back,
that's
right.
Sure.
Little angry curse words. So she got, well, why can't I use that thought bubble for the score? That was her coming up with that idea. Right. So.
I'm glad you brought that up again, because I believe your mic was muted first time this morning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Jennifer's just a super awesome person. Very creative. Makes wonderful websites.
Mm-hmm. AMC Web Design.
James's tournament here in Coeur d'Alene and the tournament I'm running in Kalispell, we've both utilized Jennifer's services.
angryshooter.com / and then whatever the tournament is, you go get on the signups for the tournament on our website on behalf of the tournament in question. Like James Mitchell had his all the crowd here go to our website to sign up for this tournament. So it was something like angryshooter.com / Inland Memorial, right?
Yeah.
Or Inland Northwest Memorial. And it does make things go pretty smooth for the tournament directors, the way that we have it set up.
Yeah, it's nice. The list filled up, it automatically defaults, the website defaults to sign up onto the waiting list once the list is full.
Mm-hmm.
Really,
tournament director gets a list of all the names with the Fargos in the form of a Google Sheet, which is basically like a spreadsheet, Excel style spreadsheet.
Stan is struggling trying to get that 8-ball free.
Swing and a miss.
He's taking
I think he's going to go rail first here.
So he's going to have to put a spin on this.
Yeah, I probably will have to curve it a little bit. That's beautiful shot. Look at the cue ball.
Oh, man.
Well,
Wow. What's he going to do with the 8-ball, though?
He does have a bank back to that bottom corner.
Yeah, it will. I believe Tyler's right. If he follows up, he'll probably bank it right by there.
sure. That's the simplest one. If it works. Take it.
That's what he's lining up
It's
there.
about the only thing he has, unless he's able to. He's too straight on the 3 to get behind it.
Ah, hell. Cross the 3 to the side and go up into it.
Yeah.
Show us something, Stan.
He heard that.
I guess I'm talking too loud. Sorry, Stan.
Yeah, let's
Gotta try to talk a little quieter.
keep our voices down just a hair.
Oops.
Didn't realize his ears were that good at that age.
He probably heard that too. Whisper. Very, very quiet. ASMR.
Good job, Matt. Now he's actually looking at the cross bank. Yeah. Next on the list is a sound booth.
Working with our budget, Tyler. I never have been known for being quiet.
Yeah, you do got a bit of a loud, booming voice.
Look at that. He fucking actually took my idea. That might have been a coach. Chandler would have called a foul if he made that.
That's what I said. He wasn't even looking at it until you said that. No coaching.
No coaching.
Sorry, Stan.
Yeah, we do have a long-standing no interference policy. We try not to interfere with the players. We try to keep our voices down. We try to get our mouths right next to the microphone so that we don't have to have a booming voice. Which is why I sometimes take somebody's head and move it towards the microphone.
Makes me so
All right.
uncomfortable when you do that.
Sometimes I'll hold them,
Tyler.
I'll hold them by the ears.
Tyler, you can't tell me that's the first time you've had the back of your head pushed.
That was definitely the first time in this setting, dude.
Yeah, we don't.
Normally you don't have pants on, huh?
No, they're usually dirty underwear.
About the most I'll ever do is if both players agree, I would show them an instant replay, but I wouldn't ref it.
Yeah, it's not our call there.
It's not my call. If there's no referee on premises, the two players would both have to agree, and then they would both have to use that information themselves.
I have watched a few hits for the guys, but they have to call me up.
Sure.
Yeah, if we blatantly see a foul, we cannot say anything about it.
No.
Unless the player says something and says, hey, can we watch that replay? We could do something there, but looking good for Chandler so far. I was up 2-0 as well, though, so.
Were you counting your chickens?
I was not. Trying to take it one ball at a time. So here goes our sponsors again, and we're going to shout out to the Glidden Group.
Yep. You need health insurance in Coeur d'Alene area.
Do you know, are they only licensed for Idaho? Or can they do Washington as well?
Well, I know he said they're here in Coeur d'Alene.
Okay.
So I'm going to assume the Coeur d'Alene is their business model or their area.
Sure.
But I can double check on that. I think the gentleman might still be around. There he is. I see him.
Zach.
She's doing that. You always want
Well, that guy over there's the.
Mm-hmm. Here's a nice, clever shot there.
Yeah. Spin over and get on the 2-ball next here.
Looks like that's the plan. Yeah, I'd take it now. Every time. Wouldn't be saving that one for later.
Nope. No, any problems you have, solve them as early as possible. I think here I would take that 4. I would go 4-1 and play the 6 down by the 10. I just don't like queuing over the 13 to shoot the 6.
No, neither do I. That's not a bad plan, right? Then you can just roll up and take the 8 in the
On the side. Yeah.
Even if you overroll, better to overroll than under.
Now he's listening to me again. I thought I was talking quieter.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Should be fine. That should get him a nice cue ball. Nice and straight. Just tap it and give it a little tap, tap, tap.
It's got just enough angle to barely come off the long rail and just drift down for the 8 in the lower side pocket.
At the point, he hit the point.
Boy, that was close to being bad. He's going to jack up to avoid the scratch here.
Nice. Well done, Stan.
And Stan is breaking, so he's got a chance here to tie it up.
All right, so we're 2-1. Chandler's favor. Stand to break. Looking to knot this up to a piece. You don't want to take odds on a break and run here?
I would probably place bets that he's going to break and run here.
This window, the start menu kept popping up, and I'd close it, and then it would pop up again. No one's on the keyboard. No one's doing anything. It just kept popping up, like someone's hitting the Windows key.
I wasn't hitting my window.
Well, looks like we got a ball down.
Well, that's the start of a break and run, isn't it?
That 13-6 is a little precarious. I'm kind of thinking start with the 10 ball and go into the rail and off the 6.
You can always do the 3
Or with the 4 ball, do the same thing.
3-13-6 combo later on if you take solids. Then that solves that. Rub the 4 off of the 6 to get that busted out a little bit. Rail first.
Rail it.
That's not quite enough nudge.
It went according to plan, but
we just caught
well, the 6 was out a little bit where I thought that combo might not go, but now he definitely wired it up where the 6 has no choice but to go now.
No, I don't think the combo was ever a concern, even for a guy like me who hates combo. I don't think I can mess.
He's just going to come off the 3 and call the 6.
Is it? But where's he banking the 3?
Bank the 3 towards the 8 and maybe get it off that point. You're gonna want to hit the rail first and then come into the 13 though. You don't want to hit the 13 full and have the cue ball die right there. Not a lot higher than I would think, but Stan knows more than I do.
Missed it. Yeah, I thought he would have to hit a little lower.
That's what I was thinking, but
yeah, he's definitely queuing pretty high on that.
nine ball being Chandler's best option here, I think, or he's maybe eyeing up that 12, go the 12 off the rail into the 6. That's what he's looking at. Down a little too low there.
Yeah. Well, I give Stan another look at the table. He's calling the 6 here.
Chris, do we have the GoFundMe link in this video description too, or is that only on yesterday's stream?
Yeah, I'm going to get that in all of our YouTube descriptions. So at some point, I'll edit the description to include that if you want to give a shout out to that right now.
Yeah, we got the GoFundMe raising funds for the Powell family. Had a sudden death in the family. Tim's mom passed away, and they need to get back to Ohio to take care of affairs, arrange the funeral. You know, a lot of stuff. Anyone that's ever dealt with that knows what is all involved with, you know, cleaning out her house and filing all the right paperwork with the courts, and sure it was a pain in the ass just to die.
Well, our hearts do go out to everyone in the Powell family.
For sure, for sure. You know, it's a tragic, unexpected event. You know, you just can't prepare for it enough. We will get that link in the description of this video, but it is also in the one from yesterday.
I believe the first one, at least.
And that was not a break and run. Chandler did have a shot.
Yep.
You can pretty much find that GoFundMe link all over Facebook too. And most people watching here in the pool groups, Pool Peeps, Montana Pool Tournaments, Treasure State Billiards, I think we shared it. All of those Facebook pages. We have already raised, I think, almost $1,300.
Nice.
So keep in mind, no donation is too small. It all adds up.
If you go to GoFundMe and just type in Tim Powell, would that show up?
You know,
is it easy to search? I've never been to Go.
You know, the GoFundMe is kind of a new thing for me. Yeah,
I suppose it might, but Tim Powell is.
Let me see what
I
we
think
got
it's-
going on here. So let's see. Search.
Not easy to find.
Not as easy as I was hoping.
All right. So yeah, we'll just get a direct link in there. I was hoping we could just find some sort of search term to say, go to GoFundMe and search this, but yeah, we'll direct link it.
I'll figure it out here.
You could have somebody share the link in the chat.
We'll have it in the YouTube description. It's the better way to do it.
Oh, so to answer your
So there it is. The title of the link is Urgent Help for Tim's Family Funeral Expenses. $1,210 raised so far.
Would you have to type to search that? Or you just found the link?
I typed Urgent Help for Tim.
Okay. Urgent help for Tim.
It's got a photo of Tim and his family up on the main page.
Does it have your name in there?
A copy link.
This was set up by Matt Schimming.
Set up by Matt Schimming, but yeah, I tried to search for my name and that didn't pop up right away either.
Just so they know they got to the right one, it does say set up by Matt Schimming. If you see that, then you're on the right one.
Yes.
Urgent help for Tim's family.
Tim's Family Funeral Expenses is the title of the GoFundMe.
Needs to get from Montana to Ohio. He's taking the whole crew with him?
Not the whole crew. I think just the 3 younger ones.
Yeah.
We have to wait for Tim's older son is in the Navy. So he's out on the boat still. So they're trying to see what they can do about getting him back in on dry land. Come to the funeral for Grandma. Okay, there we go. I got the GoFundMe link in the description for this stream as well.
And I'll make sure I go back to the other streams when I get back home and make sure it's in there as well.
A lot of you guys have probably met, if you don't know Tim, you probably know his young boy Quinn.
Yep.
Only 8 years old, up and coming shooter. And the whole family's actually starting to learn how to shoot. Tim's daughter Savannah is getting a pretty good eyeball on her too.
Yeah.
Boy, that was a good shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. But Quinn has caught the pool bug early, and man, is he just passionate about the game. At that young age, all he wants to do is play pool, and the kid is getting good.
Yes, he is.
If he continues along the path he's on, he's going to get scary kind of good.
Yeah, he was out here at Patty's last summer and won a couple of matches, beat a guy 4-1 in his second win.
Oh yeah, that's
I
right.
mean,
Yeah, it was on one of our live streams. That was the was that the
Ooh.
midsummer?
boy, that was close. That was the midsummer, yeah.
Yeah, so if you go back to the midsummer stream and watch that event, you'll see everyone cheering for him in the background. He was not on the TV table at that win, but like the whole bar just stopped and erupted for him.
Yeah, his first win was a hill match where he banked the 8 length of the table
Oh yeah, I
for
clipped
that win.
And I remember clipping that, sharing it with him.
Is that a break and run?
Yeah,
I think it was, right?
yes, sir. Yes, it was. Kept him in his chair. You want to beat Stan, you got to keep him sitting down.
And over on the table next to us, I believe Blake is up 3-1. Not sure the score of Ryan and Clay in the back. But that would be the final 6 remaining in this tournament.
It's up the Portland metro area. We can have an office in Denver.
So, business just in
Registered in Washington.
registered in Washington, so he can do business in Washington.
Yeah, he does business in the entire Coeur d'Alene,
Okay.
border to Spokane.
Gotcha. So the Glidden Group, one of our sponsors, is registered in Washington.
It's looking like
But yeah, they
3-2 Ryan.
3-2 Ryan, huh? So yeah, they're registered in Washington, but yeah, they have offices here in Coeur d'Alene and Sandpoint.
Okay.
And again, that's if you need some health insurance, Medicaid, go see the Glidden Group.
Yeah, if you're in Spokane, it ain't much of a drive over to CDA.
What's Stan gonna do here?
Cutting the 9.
The 9 and banging out that 11, huh? He can't go around that 11, can he? Oh, I guess he can.
I think you can.
You think, you say that after the fact.
14 and was it the 15 up there? Yeah.
Yeah, 13, 14, 15 are sitting up there by that 8 ball. "13 is moving out. Didn't drop in, but it's no longer where it was.
Chandler's trying to eye up what his options are for that 8 ball. Uprate to 6-1 a little bit right here.
It's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, 4 ball's going to be the interesting one, right? He's going to have to come across.
It will play behind that 13, but yeah, you just gotta get inside to do that.
I'm a wimp. I'll play that 4 ball in the same pocket where he's going to be putting this 1 ball.
He's trying to get short side on it, huh?
And now he's checking short side. Yeah, I'm looking for anything other than the dangerous off the rail 13, put it in the corner. Okay. Yeah. If you get good angle on that 7, you could, maybe use that to get backdoor on the 4 ball. So what do you think here, Tyler? How's he going to get on that 4 ball? Is he going to try to get behind it or on the side and play it in the same pocket as the 7? Or is he going to play it down here in where the 6 is?
Can't really tell if it goes by the 13.
I think he's going to try to play this. I think he's going to try in the same pocket where the 7 is.
In the way I would have played, I think I would have gotten rid of that 6 first and then get behind the 2 and use that corner. I couldn't even begin to get in his head right now, unless he wants to swing into the 4 and move it.
Oh, look at that.
That was genius. Great shot.
Yeah, that was nice. Nice shot.
I was also thinking you could do that, but why would you want to? Well, because it works. It was good. Now from here, I mean, this is about his line right here. He can't go any farther south of that line.
Yeah, guys.
I think he's swinging this around.
Oh, what do we got going on here? Somebody.
You got to hit them. You got to use the mouse.
You know,
He's got it.
One of the.
was that Tyler's artwork?
That was. Yeah, when Tyler does lines, he really likes to put them in there. He needs to stay over. Yeah.
So is he going to bank this for to hold shape and for the 8 in the same pocket?
No, he's swinging it. He's going to swing this around a couple rounds. Or just go backdoor it.
Oh, nice hold there.
It played up table.
I didn't think he'd cut it, hold the cue ball that softly. Now this will be a huge one here. Go up 4-2 with this 8 ball.
Scale
I don't think that's going.
Oh, man.
Brutal.
That is brutal. I think Stan's got to start with the 10 ball here.
Hey, Stan can do whatever he wants. Don't tell Stan what.
Got just enough angle, I think, to draw back and play the 11 next.
Oh, he's not straight.
Yeah, I almost got flat, a little flatter than he wanted to, but little high ball, 2 rails, he should be just fine.
That's pretty good. That's where I would want to be. I'd love to cut across that 14, come right back out, 1 rail. So, yeah, he read my mind on that one. Keep it simple.
Yep. So big swing there with that missed 8 ball. Instead of having a 2-rack lead, we are tied up at 3 games apiece.
Well, somebody's one away from being on the hill.
That's it.
Who gets there first?
Well, Chandler sure is going to try to do it with the break and run right here.
I'd love to have more stats, right? Like
You like the stats, don't you?
I do. Like you know, when they're knotted up 3 apiece on in a race to 5, whoever gets to the hill first wins 80% of the time. You know,
Sure. Yeah, Chris enjoys his stats. He took all the tournaments that we run around Kalispell, just our small local tournaments, and compiled a list of, you know, who took first
for
X
the,
number of times,
for the
second,
entire
top
year.
10 finishes.
Yeah.
Just kind of give everybody a little bit of more info to look at.
Yeah, for the whole year. I went back every tournament the whole year, 2024.
And Blake Baker finished his match over there, taking out Jeremy Gradwall for 5th, 6th.
No, that's pretty cool, Chris. Gathering up all the data from our Saturday tournaments and stuff like that. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, chip tournaments, Saturday tournaments.
Who's at the bottom of that chip tournament?
Well, in the first out category,
I think Tyler would have to have that title.
yeah, that
I
was
deserve a ribbon.
yeah. So huge shout out to you for
I'll give
always
you
being first out.
I'll give you a gold star, Tyler.
I like to give people confidence.
Yeah.
Ooh,
No one was first out more often than Tyler.
I love those chip tournaments.
You love them.
You were first out in this tournament too, weren't you?
I wasn't. That was actually
Going against the grain.
Joe Horner told me he was the first one out yesterday. I think he's wrong, but
he ain't far off. I'll tell you that much. Comes up to me and goes, "Well, at least you lost to someone good." I'm like, hey, they all shot good. You know, yeah, they shot their absolute best game that one day.
yeah, I don't know if you saw the match. The first match he lost to Jordan Anderson. Boy, does she play solid.
Fire.
She was just making balls from everywhere.
Yeah, and even Joe gave his appreciation. Said it had nothing to do with him. He didn't have a single excuse.
No,
He just
no,
shot.
she just shot well. I mean, she dispatched Joe 5-0. So it
Yeah.
just shot good. And she took out a few other strong players too.
And hey, we got a little momentum change on the table behind us with Ryan and Clay.
Yeah, what's going on over there?
They're neck to neck, and Clay just scratched on the brake.
Ooh,
Yeah,
A lot of congestion up there on the template, though.
yeah, on that table over there. Yeah, I see that off in the distance.
That's another break and run for Chandler.
This is, yeah, it should be.
this guy is impressive.
Just draw it straight back, hit that side rail, let it bounce off a couple of inches, and
It's a beaut.
yeah. I always try to play those into the rail.
Sure. Yeah, use the rail as a brake. Gives you a lot more guide as to.
Yeah, then I don't have to worry about, under drawing it. Yeah, well done.
All right. Stan's going to want to match a break and run here and try to keep some pressure on Chandler.
So James went and got his referee certificate.
He did, yeah. He's a official CSI referee.
Well, good for him.
That's why he's so good at removing the template.
Really? It's nothing to do with his custom-made tool.
Well, that custom-made tool definitely helps.
Yeah. So shout out to whoever that guy is that makes those tools. I wonder who that could be. Hey, Matt, you're a machinist.
I am, yes.
You ever machine a tool like that? Time or two?
Similar, yeah.
Wink, wink. Yeah.
Yeah, there are a lot of them tools on the market, but most of them are made out of some sort of polycarbonate or aluminum.
Delrin. The wrong material,
They're
basically.
just light. They slide around real easy. They don't. So I took the idea off one and created my own, made out of brass.
Big, giant, solid chunk of brick.
I think it weighs over a pound.
Huge paperweight.
But it's small.
Yeah, it's small.
It's small and
And
compact, but it's just, there's a chunk, right?
Yeah.
Big, fat chunk.
No accidentally bumping it or anything like that. Does its job.
There was a good shot. He fired that in warp speed, got the breakout.
Mm-hmm. Got a great position on the 5. Dead straight. Leads to a nice stop shot for the 1. All right. You could even draw back and off the 5 and instead go 3-6 or 3-2-6. He has so many options here on his plate. And that's what
I like just stunning the 3. Take the 5 to 1. Stop shot on the 2. Maybe draw it back. 6 to the
Yeah,
side.
this is where I was kind of leaning, was taking that 3 first.
3-6.
3-6, 5-1-2, yeah.
Use the 2 as the out.
No, he's going 2 ball right now.
Okay, yeah, because that didn't make sense.
He's going to use the 1 ball for the out.
I mean, the pattern up until the 8 ball looked great if you were just going for the 2, but yeah.
Yeah, coming off that 1, he can just go into the long arrow and come straight up towards the 8.
That's what he needs to do. So
He is a little bit on the wrong side of this 6.
No, I don't think so. Is he?
Like the other cue balls.
On the uphill side. He's going to be coming down
high end
towards the bottom of the
He might play the 5 in the top corner, just come down.
Ruh-roh.
Roll reggie.
I feel like you were right, Matt. I think he was going for that.
Yeah, just another quarter of a revolution there, and the 5 would have been straight up. 5's just going to be his out ball now. It's not a problem. Just come up here around, make sure you get past the 11.
And
Just like that.
very nice.
Oh, that's
got
a
it.
little straighter than you wanted.
Just enough angle.
All he needs is hope. Right? Just give the man some hope. Give him a look. That's all he wants. He just wants a look. He's like, give me a look at the ball. I'll put it in the hole.
Move that cursor. I don't like it.
What?
I don't like it. Looks like a ball.
And here we are. Hill.
Hill.
Chandler's trying to stay focused, saying 1 more break and run. That's all I need. Do not let Stan the man back to the table.
Yep. He's really going to be thinking about his break right now. That's where everything's going to start. So right now he's going to be focusing on the break, the perfect break. Control that cue ball. Make sure you get a ball in on the pocket.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to lose Whitey.
Yeah. And you don't want to break dry.
So we might end up with a little break in the action, or we can maybe take the wide view and go back to table 6.
Sure.
Because if this match finishes up before that match, that's all we're going to have going on is that table in the back. Winner of that will play Blake Baker. Winner of that will play the loser of this match.
Let's see him control this break. Dead center. Try to squat it. Got a ball.
Ball down.
Ball down.
The 2-13-12.
Yeah, that ball was trying to squat until another ball came and just pushed it down towards the end line. But he's got options right there. You got a stripe on one side, you got a solid on the other. And, you know, it's really hard to ask for anything better than that in this situation, right? You spread them as best as you can, and you have a choice.
I think stripes. The 13 does go and can open up the 12, whereas the 2 ball has nothing.
Mm-hmm.
14 slides by the 1.
And he's going to be playing the 14 right now.
And he's just going to have to control that speed.
If he can get into the mix of the 9, 10, that would be perfect.
Yeah, I think I'd try position over there somewhere, just knowing that you'll have options if you can just plant it in that little triangle of an area, right?
He doesn't really need to move out of that corner of the table too much.
Well, no, all of his balls are there.
Click,
He
click,
doesn't
click.
need to. He can't move out of that area. Oh, that's where all his balls are.
Exactly.
He's got to stay there. Yeah. But yeah, everything has a home. 10 would make a great outball for the 8. All right. The question is, does he have good angle on the 13 to do what you said and bump the, I see what Matt's trying to do. There you go. There's a good bump. Can he make this work?
It's a little shaky.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I think it's maybe close to air conditioner or something up there.
Sure.
You don't see it when you're zoomed out, but when you zoom in,
Sure.
I mean, I shouldn't say air conditioner. I guess I should say heater. We don't have the AC running when it's, 30 degrees outside. At least I would hope not. Yeah, he's looking to see. I think he's got to roll forward somewhere on this.
Yeah, get up past the middle diamond here.
Yeah, he's got to clear that 3 ball. Did he get there?
Yeah, the expression on his face didn't really.
Yeah, that's not giving
Tell
me
me he
warm
did.
fuzzies. That is not giving me warm fuzzies, the expression that he just had. Maybe he's worried about scratching and just kind of held up a little bit.
Worried about getting behind the 3.
Well, I believe he's going here. What do you think?
That's your best option at this point, I think. There's not really any great kicks.
Yeah.
There he is saying, what does that feel like elevating over that? one of the best matches I ever had was against Chandler a few years ago at the Memorial. I kind of did the same thing. We were tied up hill, ran out the rack, and ended up having to jump the 8 into the side pocket.
It's not where you want to be, but you know, I would tend to think I would like jumping better than kicking because it's pretty straight, unless he just doesn't feel comfortable with the how close it is to the three.
Yeah. Got to get up and over the 3 and have the cue ball land pretty quickly. So I feel like where he needs to kick is pretty much right at the side pocket, so he's got to come out with some spin.
All right, well, he's got his aiming point. Let's see if his calculations were correct. Interesting aiming technique he was doing on that one.
Oh my God.
Holy.
Oh no, he dropped that shot.
You clip that?
I did.
Oh, wow.
And
What a way to...
unfortunately, that is a loss when you make the 8 and scratch. What a way to go. Beautiful match, Chandler.
Yeah.
Sorry to see that, pal. We are going to jump back here for a hot minute. We got Ryan Carden playing Clay Belvoir back there.
That was crazy, man.
That was crazy.
Nice match, Chandler.
God, that ball stays on the table. That would have been... Yeah.
Actually, we're going to go back here for a sec.
Take one more look at that.
Look at this. He called this in the bottom side pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, man, what a kick shot that was. Unfortunate for the cue ball there.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see if we can tune in here on Ryan Carden. Looks like Ryan's got stripes, and Clay must have left the 8 ball hanging in the low left corner pocket there.
Shot.
I'm not sure of the score. Could be 3-3, 4-4 possibly.
I'll see if I can go take a peek.
Alrighty. Now Ryan just missed and sold out the 8 ball, so we will see where this brings us. And that is it there. Clay defeats Ryan Carden. Get you a final score. 5-3?
4-3.
5-3.
Okay,
Looks like it was 5-3 for Clay Belvoir. So we're going to pop back over here. We'll get the next match rocking here in just a minute. We're going to have Clay Belvoir and Blake Baker. Be right back.
That was just crazy.
Okay, guys, we're just going to take a quick break here. They're going to wait a few minutes before they start with this fourth place match. Be right back. Chandler.
It was said I don't deserve. I didn't deserve that.
It's Monday. And Jennifer.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. How do you play them?
It's not rocket science there, buddy.
Oh, it's just the last save clip. Shit. That's all.
Where's the minimize button? I hope that was it. I want to say hit replay again.
Because he barely even had that kick. He had to tighten it up. So it was speed. And it popped off the rail and landed on the 8-ball.
Made it and fucking.
Oh my god, I made a beautiful shot against Dylan. He left me here and I couldn't get any shot in. And I kicked there and put it on the side.
Oh, you came back?
Just
You
like an
kicked.
hour ago. Yeah, the ball was literally right where that one was, but my cue ball was there. And I had to kick there to put it here.
Oh, you back kicked it.
I back kicked it.
Nice.
Girl.
You didn't do it on the stream table.
No, I was
Damn it.
foot table.
It's not on film.
Dylan will tell you I did it. Ask any of them when you get home.
I can slip Dylan $10 again to say one. I'm just giving you shit.
You're not my friends. You were never my friends. We pretend to be
I give them
friends.
shit. They all get sensitive.
Earlier she said, so Chris and his friend Matt and that other guy.
Yeah.
I said those guys up there.
That other guy. What's his name?
Right?
Oh my goodness.
You are a tough person to spend time with.
He is, isn't he?
Am I
Really is
I
difficult.
didn't realize how easy it is.
How easy you are?
How easy I am.
We know how
I
easy.
damn it.
You're the least easy person in the world. There's
We're
something
talking
about
about
you. It might be the blue eyes.
Just gotta rub me.
I'm not rubbing you at all. Ever.
You're
That's
telling
very
me
good.
there's a chance. Oh, dude.
We just watched that replay.
Can I see it?
I don't know why, but
Is there a replay?
Oh yeah. Your reaction, Bryce. I mean, that was just so unbelievable. You're right. It did pop off the rail and land basically
You're like,
on
oh.
the 8.
No way. It barely came off the table. It's when they hit the 8 it's when it went off. Oh,
Talk about having it in the bag.
Yep.
it must have hit the 8 ball, bounced, and then it had so much energy left that it just went right off.
Yep.
It's heartbreaking.
Way that is sorry. I shot
You,
the
oh,
8
you
ball
had,
too.
no, you had it.
I missed the 8 ball up here too earlier. Oh,
Incredible.
thank you.
Oh boy.
And right behind you, Ryan.
is this over?
Really?
They get on the hill. No, on the
Standing
hill.
around.
On the 8, so he got
I mean, I've never seen all of them get up and leave the street. It's usually one person goes.
Right.
Well, there's nothing going on yet. Lady driver over here.
Okay, so
Yes.
here's the new thing because you're just so fucking impossible.
Okay.
I will
It's been
only
a
be your
day.
friend when she's around.
Huh?
Yeah, she seems to like you, see something in you. It makes you a friend, and I respect that. But
Why is she my friend?
No, she said she's only your friend if I'm around because I like you and she likes me.
Yes.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Let's see her legal stuff.
No, she's making the rule now.
Making. Oh, okay. Then I'll have her
And
on.
then I see the boy.
I'll have her on FaceTime then. Next time we're at league.
It's the only boy.
Oh, likes me.
See, I tried to dislike him, but I was
And your
I
kid.
was like,
Yeah.
there's got to be something good
It's
in
the only reason why she would be.
It's probably and it's really good. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, you got these.
Keep changing.
Yeah, black. But then when you put coffee and get hot,
Yeah.
message comes up. You wouldn't understand. It's a TNT thing.
Randomly, and I'm like, no fucking way. And I ordered them because I know a guy.
Yeah, right.
I'm like, this is
I have somebody who needs that.
Hey, the first time Dylan did the dishes and tipped them out.
He's like,
What the fuck?
It's one of those things you would have paid anything for.
pretty much. I'm like, yeah, that's a custom thing that you did, but I didn't have to customize it. It was just
They were asked about it. Said cheese.
said TNT on it. I'm not even kidding.
Are you talking that much that it's sad people?
This was years ago.
I refuse to believe he's a stalker. We already went over that.
The new thing would be like, the way to be petty, and listen names. Whoever you bring about, make their name. Small. In everything. Everything. Yes. It's like. So you just make your team together and she goes, oh my gosh, and then we get bigger next time by half a size. Just enough to be different.
Oh, who hit the brake?
I didn't want to get rid of my mother first.
All right, guys. They're getting ready to start. Chris is still out taking a cigarette break. So we're gonna get a little bit of no commentary for just a hot minute here.
All right. Action has started here.
done money for 4 months that we didn't know about it. And the terms of 30,000.
Blake Baker and Clay Belvoir.
Date my gal online.
You put that. Oh,
Yeah. Well, yeah, he chose because he never met her, but he was paying her rent to the tune of $1,500 a month, right? And he did it for 6 months before I found out about it. And I go, dude, how about this dude for you? And he's like, well, we were talking and this girl and this. I'm like, you've known me for 15 fucking years. You can give me $1,500, and I said, at least then you have a chance of seeing tips. I said, I'll absolutely fucking show you my boobs for $1,500 a month if that's what you need. And he's like, you're serious? This is better than fucking dumping to some dude in Chicago. And he's like, you're horny, you're so fucking hard. And I'm like, it's a dude in Chicago. It's not really a chick.
But here's the thing. A woman doesn't know it anymore.
He knows how to pay that.
And forgets everything and blah, blah, blah. So he moves it.
Winner of this match goes on to face Stan in the finals. Loser here will make out with just over 2,500, 2,560. Third takes 700. And in the players' meeting, total purse was 12,000 collected. Third place gets 1,860 of that. So 1,860 plus the 700. Still a good payday for third. Second place is going to be 1,100 for the tournament, and the players meeting, they collected 2,980 for second place. And then first place exits with 1,650. And then an additional $4,160. Lots of cheddar on the line here.
And she did great the first 4 to 6 months. And then I came home one day and I was facing my kids around and I didn't know what they were and they weren't supposed to be in the house. I don't know. And they have no idea. They're probably not supposed to be. They don't know. Anyway, it's hard.
Sometimes I get I definitely stay there. It's nice and it's so instant.
Right.
Really great people. I campfire.
Friends. I was at Warmwell Springs, get in a room for a week. You can do it.
You have a little dog boat? I got it.
All right.
What did he say?
I just
John goes. It's like,
put her,
it's like putting.
put her on a cruise on your lake. Okay, rated. Aluminum.
He's trying to eyeball hitting this with inside. Get up into that mess a little bit. And I think that might have been a foul. No? Possibly not. Oh, he was, excuse me, he was stripes. Okay. Blake is solids. Sorry, I was just coming back from break there. Right when play was just getting started. So I'm playing a little catch up here. Okay, I think I'm up to speed now.
Or anyway. I want to be heavily medicated. He'll be enough. So you gotta make sure. So I don't expect you guys to that's hard. I don't want to my kids. Put me in a way. So you have to go to a
Stop shot on the 7 there. Yeah. Blake is definitely stroking him pretty good. But it always seems like he's stroking him pretty good.
before, and she was like, so she's like, oh my god, okay, right? And he's a UFC fighter, so he was like, built and whatever. So she goes over to him. She's like, "It is so good to see you." And he's like doing this, right? I mean, my husband is very shy.
Pretty good position. That's where you want to be. Nice easy 5 ball. Nice easy 3 ball.
He's yelling at the
So stun forward there.
It's like I didn't have to mention.
He's going to try to get this in the same pocket. Yep. 8 in the same pocket.
Okay. And we cheers. We took our drinks and didn't even look at him. And I'm like, "You're okay with that?" And he goes, "I'm gonna get some tonight."
Let's see. Click is player 1. And we go there. Get that score going. All right, so Clay conceded that first one.
Then you're going to die. You from some of this, you're gonna not. Figures you're not coming. That's why you're not part of the team.
I'm looking at solids here. No other reason than I don't think that 11 ball passes the 1. I guess he sees something I don't see. Maybe it does. Maybe this is a better view. Yeah, quite sure. But there's the ball. But you know he's seen it. You don't choose stripes without looking at that and figuring out what's going on with that. So he's got an idea or a plan. What he thinks he wants to do with it. We'll just have to wait and see. He's feeling this like it does plan the corner. Apparently it does. And I guess that answers that question. So far, they're holding serve on their own racks. See if Blake is still gonna smack the ever-living you know whatever's out of these balls here. He's been hitting them so good off the break. They're just dropping balls.
Anything else?
Couple of breaking runs in a row here. One from Clay, answered by Blake.
Did they leave?
Putting a lot of solids in that back row there.
They're parked right there.
Sure.
I just like,
Oh, I mean, that's what it was. He's like, I'm not going out there.
Oh, cue ball. Yeah, I don't think that cue ball was going to go, but that 12 just came along and just gave it that little extra push. Well, that put a pep in Blake's step. Never one to shy away from jumping out of his seat. I think he jumped out of his seat before the cue ball even fell. And bust out that 15-11. And then he got the 11. 15 plays in the corner down in the same corner where the 12 is. So I think he's going to get that 12 in right now. Oh, he was trying to nudge it. He didn't really have to, though. Didn't have to. Because he can get, he would have been able to get position on that end rail up there with the cue ball and just, yeah, like I said, take that 15 down here.
It just makes it so easy. So what? Wait, what? It's so easy. I bet everybody told me that. Oh my god! I mean, it's just like he's a guy that you hope that.
This will be a good shot. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Oh, and he just bumped the 2, but it did not get in the way of the 11 ball. All right. Now he can get that 15 moving. Still have the 14 as a duck, as an insurance ball. Oh, no. He's going to do what I said. Just get backdoor on the 15. I thought he was dead set on moving the 15 because he kept trying to move it.
go in there.
They didn't invite me.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
That's not it.
Once again, that's 3 breaking runs in a row. Oh no, excuse me. No, that was Clay's and he scratched. Certainly an 8-ball run.
He sold off the place. Yeah, we had to get
Oh, I'm not aware. My son grew up with the neighbors.
Yeah.
They were our neighbors, and they're still not. I watched the movie, and then I went to, what was her fucking name?
My brother was going to be on.
Take that over a second. What's the,
trying to think of.
Yeah.
Let's be real close to it, Chandler.
Okay, here we go.
How you guys doing?
Doing fantastic. We got Chandler Dakota. Am I saying that right, Chandler Dakota?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, we just watched him an amazing match against Stan with a very unfortunate cue ball hop off the table on a one of the best kick shots I think I've ever witnessed.
Thank you, man.
That was a clutch kick, except for the fact they got airborne on you. But man, did you not hit that perfect?
When I was lining it up and doing the little mirror system off the rail, as soon as I went and got down on the shot, and I felt just, I'm like, this is going in. I mean, I was picturing everyone's reaction, but I mean, it just caught some air once it hit that rail, and then it had so much energy once it hit it just went off the table. So
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, no, I mean, Stan's an amazing player. So just to be able to play against him in general, I mean, win or lose, I'm grateful for that.
Yeah, for certain. I've played Stan twice in all the tournaments we've ever done, and he's gotten the best of me both times. Hill the first time. That was back here when, do you remember when they had 9-foot tables in here, Chandler?
I actually wasn't living in the area when they did, but I've heard that they used to, yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's diamond setup. I can't think how long it's been, maybe 5 or 6 years that they got rid of the 9-footers and put these diamond bar boxes in, but
I actually just found out that this place is like a sister to a few other places. Like, I think Cattleman's out in, was it Libby, Montana?
right. Cattleman's is in Kalispell.
Kalispell.
But yeah, there's back in the day, the franchise, I believe, was called Corner Pocket.
Yeah.
And yeah, they all have the same layout. You come in the double glass doors. You got to walk down the ramp to get to the lower level table area.
Yeah, looking back now, I mean, I can see the setup, just the raised back room here, and then the pool room down there. It's a really nice place to live close to, and I'm grateful that we have good tournaments and good players that come out here to play.
Right. And you're going to be in Kalispell 2 weeks, right? I believe I saw your name on the list.
I actually, my name is on the list, but I have to back out because I couldn't get the weekend off.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, well, what if you get sick with COVID? I heard it was going around this weekend.
My boss knows a little bit better than that. She knows.
But I'm dead truthful. I heard that someone was in here that tested positive, so that might not be.
I am feeling a little under the weather. Yeah, maybe I need to take some time off work next weekend. But I like that tournament a lot, man. I mean,
well, a couple of guys on the wait list are going to be happy to hear that. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I was thinking of how much you were going to go for in the Calcutta after this performance here. I mean, you're just playing super strong.
Thank you, man.
You can see the confidence in your stroke.
Yeah, it's it's been like a big mental switch playing against the top rated players, because I mean, last weekend was a prime example. I played against 743 and I kind of just fell apart. It's like I can play really well against, guys I've played before and beaten on a regular basis, but playing against high rated players, it's just a different mentality and attacking it differently, so you can play the game you know how to play. It's it was nice. I didn't have that fear against Stan when I was playing. I felt like everything was going to go in when I shoot it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I had the same experience earlier. I played Stan my first match today, and I was feeling confident. Great. I took the first 2 racks, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't remember exactly how it went, but I remember missing a ball on the side that I had to just hold so I didn't get too steep on my next ball.
It's always little things like that.
Yeah, I think that would have put me up 3-0 if I remember right.
Yeah,
it was a swing, and Stan took advantage of it, as he does.
Mr. Consistent. But yeah, if you would have won that, 3-0, who knows which direction the match would have gone, because it definitely puts pressure on these guys. I mean, they're human, they feel it too. I mean, even though they're really consistent, if you can bring some momentum and show them like, I'm here to play, and I mean, they're human. They
a 3-0 lead in a race to 5 is even you don't make another mistake, there's still not much you can do if that guy doesn't make another mistake.
Exactly.
Alternating break format. So yeah, it's race to 5 is pretty quick, actually.
Yeah. And speaking of which, look at this. What is it 4-1 or 3-1?
4-1.
Oh, 4-2 would be a lot better.
Okay, I had messaged me and said
So, and you play the winner of this match, correct?
Yes, I do.
So this is the final four.
It looks like he could, if that 10 ball goes by the 5, he looks like, I think we can get on the 13. 13 to the 11, 13 or 11. If you can get those balls out of the way, this track should be pretty doable. Oh, the 11 goes on the side too, so.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe if you could get straight on the 11, kind of follow that straight up to get on the 10.
Yeah. Oh, what am I thinking? He's solids here. I have no idea what I was thinking.
Well,
Oh,
well, we got a little sidetracked talking about everything else.
Clay's another great player.
Yeah, he is.
He came down here a few years ago and he won it. He played against Blake in the finals, and I remember he didn't miss a single ball. Raced to 5, and you know he's one of those players when he gets going, he's really tough to stop.
Yeah, that's for sure. First time I ever met him was here at Patty's. I played him first match out of the day and went hill, but he broke and ran the last rack. So,
But if you really love the game, you know you want to play those players who aren't going to make it easy on you. You want to earn your wins. I mean, if you're really passionate, you want to develop and get better, you're going to have to learn how to hang out with these guys and how to do stuff like that. You know, just get out, repeat, and just hold your nerve.
well, a big part is time on the table, really focusing on the finer details. You know, why, you know, what's happening. Yeah, I made the ball, but I made it on the left side of the pocket. You know, it definitely wasn't the delivery of the stroke. It's
Yeah, table time. You can't buy table time.
I do believe what you're saying though, where it's good competition makes you better.
Yeah,
It forces you to be better.
absolutely. I spent 2 years gambling against Blake, and I mean, I lost a lot. I mean, I really did. And people would tell me I'm crazy, you know, like you're just
well, no, you're buying your lessons, man.
basically that's how like my mentality was.
It's a beautiful opportunity to be able to get those lessons for cheap. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
what other sport in the world can you put up $50 and play the top players? You know,
Not many places, man. So when he moved into town, I recognized that opportunity and I jumped on it. And
yeah, I wish I lived a little bit closer. It's not super far, but it takes a bit of a trip to get over here.
yeah. What is it for you guys? 5 hours?
Not quite. It's, you know, if you don't stop and the roads are good, you can make it in 3.5. It helps that you gain an hour once you cross the Idaho border for us, but we lose that hour when we head back tonight. So,
Oh man, must make sleeping pretty hard sometimes. Let's see.
I don't see really any problems here. 5 balls, you know, a little tight, but pretty manageable.
Yeah, I think he should be able to clean this up.
And the way those stripes are together, I mean, if he does fall out of line, it's not too hard to contain Clay.
I'd be thinking 5 ball right here. I'd be trying to get that 5 ball out of the way.
Yeah, I think he's going to, I don't know, maybe pull back off the 4 just a little bit.
Yeah,
I think you need like an inch or two a draw. He wants the template removed here.
He does, but James just walked away.
I'll get it.
how'd you fare off in this tournament, Chris?
Yeah, I had a number of shots that I want back.
I hear that, and
I peaked a little early, and then man, I just started getting tired.
oh yeah,
Right, started yawning, and I just felt the energy just sort of leaving me. And I tried to summon it back up, but I'm turning 52 this year, and I just don't have it like you youngsters do. Right, I just can't, willpower it there anymore.
yeah, I hear that. And yeah, I was having a conversation with somebody last week about that, and I noticed that myself. I'd play really great in a lot of tournaments my first few matches, and then third, fourth match, I'd fall apart because I'm just completely tired. Yeah.
The mental focus that this game requires is immense.
Yeah.
Right? You really have to summon up every bit of your focus.
100%.
You can't be lackadaisical about this game if you want to play high level pool.
Yeah, that is for certain.
You gotta act like an athlete if you want to be a top tier, you know. I mean, eat right, sleep right, and get some exercise in. You gotta be able to. Tournaments are a grind, man, because you're sitting around waiting 3-4 hours most of the time for your next match.
Sure. Yeah, and I mean, depending on the point you sit, you know, I mean, some guys get an unfortunate loss early in the morning and then they grind through all day Saturday.
Oh man.
You know, and you know, they don't get done playing till midnight, 1, 2 in the morning sometimes. I don't know what time did you guys finish up last night? I had left before you guys did at like 10:30, I think.
Yeah, somewhere up there around 11 or so, or after that. Yeah, we wrapped up.
So not terribly late night, but you know, you still gotta drive back to wherever you're staying and you know, try to relax and get the rest. Be back in the morning.
Yeah.
I didn't get the best night's sleep.
Can be hard trying to sleep in a place that's not your home.
We had a loud crew there.
Yeah. The accommodations were fine. The bed was super comfy.
Yeah.
But there was some volume for a while.
Well, there you have Blake taking out Clay Belvoir. Great tournament for Clay Belvoir. Yeah,
for sure.
Hell of a comeback for Blake too. I mean, to lose that match last night and then now he's top 3, you know.
Right. So I think Blake's going to take a quick break or he's cold. Then we're going to have Chandler here face off against Blake for his chance to try to get revenge at Stan.
Yes, that's the mentality. I'm coming.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, all you got to do is, you know, keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, no, I'm grateful, man. I'm
so
here
that's
to play the best.
That last kick, was it? Did you have to kind of tighten up? Was that why you hit the speed so?
Yeah,
I make it come straighter off on that line.
It had to straighten up to catch that angle. I felt like I didn't need to hit it as hard. Definitely.
Yeah, a little less speed probably still would have got her done, but
I think, yeah, it had to straighten out. But I didn't. I think I had just a touch of top on it, and I didn't want that. I wanted more of a center, kind of a stun off the rail. But yeah, you had to bend that just a little bit to catch that 8-ball where it was.
Right, yeah, to get that on a backwards cut to the side. I mean, that just a gorgeous shot.
One in a million, man. Set it up 10 more times. I probably won't make it once.
Yeah, you just got to make it when it matters. But just a little unfortunate. But yeah, keep the right mentality like you got going, and go get your revenge at Stan, man.
Thank you.
Beat him 2 times.
I plan on it.
All right, Chandler. Well, best of luck to you, and we'll be watching.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Thanks. Folks, we're going to take a quick break here while we're waiting for the final match. Yes, finals.
No. This is semifinals. Semifinals.
Did I get that wrong?
Yeah, because we still got Stan over there.
Who's left?
Chandler and Blake.
Oh, okay. Well, now, okay. I thought Chandler was.
No, we just said go get Stan. Double dip him.
Sorry, no, I was over here. I was over here working on the computer stuff while you guys were just chatting it up.
Okay, Chris wasn't listening to the conversation.
No,
that's why he was so quiet.
All right, so they're getting ready to dive right in here.
5?
No, 5. They're taking 5.
All right, we are going to take 5, guys. So we're going to throw on our break screen, check out some sponsors, and see you here in a few.
All right, folks, we're getting ready to start here. Handler won the leg. I just got some nachos delivered. If you're in the area, need some good food, come down to Patty's. I am sampling the nachos for you. And so far, my reviews are stellar. I recommend the nachos.
I'm gonna grab some water.
I'm here to taste test all the food for you because, you know, somebody's got to do it.
Alrighty, guys, we're back and we're bringing Mr. James Mitchell into the booth with us, our tournament director.
James.
I don't know anything about pool, guys.
Bull.
Yeah, I call bull.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. We had the on the live stream a couple times. Got to watch you, commentate on you, and yeah, you shoot a mean stick. In addition to running an awesome tournament.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, you are definitely you run a tight ship, man. This tournament went smooth.
I sure
Very
do.
smooth.
Set good expectations and pretty well hold everybody to it as best I can.
Almost like you knew what you were doing.
I really don't, though.
Again, bull.
Starting this match here, Blake was pretty much breaking and running the last set there. Almost flawless.
Yeah, he's got a killer break working for him, and you know, just his shot making ability and his cue ball control is so precise. You don't see many misses out of the guy.
He was struggling yesterday. Wound up getting knocked over to the B side.
Yeah, Matt Bryan.
Bryan.
Yeah.
He's like
5-3.
5-2.
Ooh.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
seems to always be that one surprising match where it just catches you off guard.
Sure.
I don't know him. Where is he out of?
I believe he's Tri-Cities.
Okay.
I'd have to go back and double check. But after he lost that, he really kind of, settled in and focused real well the next several matches he had to go through yesterday to make it into today. He's been shooting really good today.
Well, that's a lot of where it's at is, you can make mistakes or just get outplayed, and you got to just keep your mindset in the positive, warrior mode.
Look, he's getting out really nice and clean here.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll just draw this 10 ball back a few inches and get straight on the 14. I gave him
Even
a little
that.
more, but now he can go into the rail and stay online. Probably hold it.
He's good.
Oh, yeah, this is no problem here at all.
Sometimes it's nice to have that rail option to just kind of stroke the ball a little bit easier.
Sure. Yeah, the rail's always a good reference point for your speed control. Use it as a brake.
Yep. Blake's strikes first.
Picking right up where he left off in the last set. Broken ran that first one.
I missed what happened there at the start. Yeah, it was a dry break.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's always unfortunate when you win the leg and you get the break. It's just all about hold and serve. Now he's got to steal one of Blake's racks.
Assuming Blake gives him an opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, Blake was the other one that I lost out to today. I was kind of holding serve with him. First few wrecks, tied at 2. And then he just kind of
Steamrolled you.
did the Blake thing, you know.
Yep. The Blake thing.
That last break he hit was just ridiculous. He looked at me and just, yeah. Yeah, I about wanted to just concede right there. It was, there ain't no way he ain't running this out, you know. And he did.
Even still, you just never know.
Yeah, I did make him shoot it. I said I wanted to concede, but I made him shoot it. Miscues happen to everyone.
Indeed, they do.
I've seen him miss before. It just ain't very often.
Yeah, like once a year.
He actually missed once in my match against him.
Once.
That was one of the games I won, though.
Once.
Got to take your chances when they're available.
Yeah. The first game was a big swing. He scratched on the break, and I ran it out and missed the 8. So then he got it back. That could have been a big swing to the match right there. You know, because then I'm breaking and just got to hold serve at that point. Yeah, there's no problems here. He's going to come off the rail and get pretty flat on the 14 and the side, which will put him on the 12 and then the 13 to the 8.
The only touchy position here.
Oh, wow.
Is gonna be the 8 itself. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to go to the 14 in that side, but
I don't think he thought he was either.
So are we seeing the rare plan B?
Looks that way. He's okay, though.
oh yeah, he's right back on track now.
Recovered very nicely.
Gave up.
And it's quick 2-0. Blake Baker.
That it is. So to our sponsors here real quick, Jess Magnus, if you don't know him, he's a guy to know. Ultimate Pool, he's running a lot of the Ultimate Pool leagues in the Inland Northwest here. If you guys have any questions about that, always reach out to him. He's on Facebook.
Yeah, Jess is a big player in the pool community, and definitely a joy to have him as one of our sponsors.
So I know that Jaime is the JA Roofing, right?
Correct.
And, who's the Uniform Contracting Solutions?
That's my buddy AJ. He started a contracting company here in the area about 3 years ago.
Okay.
I've known him for a little over 10 years, watched him come up from a know-nothing framer all the way through a lot of different trades and eventually opened his own company.
Awesome. Good for him.
What's his focus, his specialty?
They primarily work in remodels and I suppose that's probably, window installs. So AJ, he worked for Anderson Windows for a few years, and he is their only go-to in the Inland Northwest for a number of their window design concepts when it comes to installation. And then he turns to me for, my company for a lot of the stain work and paint work that goes along with those window frames.
Nice.
So if you need remodeling, go him.
Is the way to go.
All right.
You need a roof? Talk to Jaime. You looking for some property? Sandy Fisher is the one to talk to.
Kind of solve all your shopping needs and home needs here. Huh?
Definitely.
And after you get your new place to stay that's been freshly remodeled and painted with a new roof, then you go over to Nate's and get a new pool table.
There you go.
There you go.
And if you like dabbling in coins, my buddy Nick Crocker, he owns the Coin Corner over in Spokane Valley. He's been doing that for, probably 40 years almost. Antiques and specialty coins. He's got a lot of neat stuff over there.
Don't forget to see Glidden about your insurance needs.
There you go.
make sure everything is taken care of.
The Glidden group, I know they didn't show up on the in between matches here, but there's just a glitch in the software here. But Glidden group, they provide a lot of insurance needs in the crowd. I don't know where their cutoffs are, if they're actually required to work in the.
We spoke to him, and he said they have offices in Coeur d'Alene and Sandpoint, but he's also licensed in Washington.
There you go.
So, pretty short drive from, Eastern Washington anyway.
Right. Back to the match in front of us here. Looks like Chandler is working on a little bit of a tricky table.
Yeah, he got a good break, but the cue ball did get away, got kicked down, I think, and so it was a little funky start, but he's been navigating it pretty well. He's going to just try to come off the 6, come into the rail and spin over and get pretty well straight on the 1, so he can follow up to play the 5. Oh, okay.
Going for that 1 on the side.
1 on the side and then come back for this window between the 8 and 11?
I don't think that was his plan, but looks like he's going to have to make do with it.
I might look at cross-side banking this.
He's going to attack this with a little pace.
Yes, he is.
Try to get a friendly rub off that 9 ball.
All right, well, this is going to be a shot here.
He's got his work cut out for him.
I think he's got to come off here, down here, all the way here, and back up to get a cut on the 8 up that way. Cutting the 5 to the top left, of course. That's almost the path I drew up. A little wider, I guess. Boy, that was beautiful.
Very nice shot.
Yeah, that was very good. Well, hard work is paying off. All those hours of practice.
And now it's just a spot shot.
Oh, he's on the board.
Nice break and run from Mr. Dakota.
Now he's just hoping that that's going to be enough.
Well, that's just saying, hey, Blake, I am still here. Don't forget it. Not going to let you just take it easy. Yeah, we got Jaime on the TV table here with the banner hanging. GA Roofing. He sure is a great fun guy, man.
And he shoots a mean stick.
Yes, he does.
Don't ever get into a drinking competition with him, though.
A drinking competition?
Yeah.
We'll lose.
If you're doing shots, he will drink you under the table.
Get rid of full screen.
There's a button for that. What are you trying to do there, brother? What?
It's what they working.
Are you trying to get stand in the background? Ah. There you go.
Starts at balls.
Yep. Yeah, we'll go to wide view at some point.
No, they're fine.
Really.
The views see this here home.
Yeah, we're back on now.
All right, it looks like Blake is working through another break-in run here.
Yeah, he is a man on a mission right now.
Behind the back, look at him
Coming
go.
out to Francisco Bustamante.
Nice touch.
Pretty beautiful cue ball behind the back. Little inside spin here and 6 on the side. Or, okay. Yeah, that is not how I would have done that, but
Different strokes, as
Yeah.
they say.
yeah. I try to minimize cue ball travel wherever I can.
Back to what I said earlier, though, sometimes just using an extra rail so you can let your stroke out a little bit is it makes it a little more comfortable.
Sure. There's another rack for
Three
for
derbies.
Baker.
3 table runs for Baker, even though 2 of them were break-in runs and 1 of them was a derby after a dry break. No mistakes here.
No mistake, Blake. Is that what they call him?
I hadn't heard that, but that's pretty good. Okay.
And we're on again. So yeah, Chandler definitely wanting to replicate his last break here. Maybe hold the cue ball a little bit better, but nonetheless looking for another break and run.
If he wants any chance of winning this set, he's going to have to.
That was for certain. That he just needs something to go wrong on. If just maybe a couple problem balls for Blake or something to keep him working.
Or an unlucky scratch.
Yeah. Sometimes it just gets kicked in. You squat the cue ball perfect, and then boom. Nope, you're going in the side or. Chandler using the old school Predator BK2 with the wood shaft.
He's a big fan of the wood shafts. He does not like carbon fiber.
Why is that?
To the best of my understanding, there's a number of shot varieties where you get a little bit of predictable deflection out of a wood shaft, and that's something that he really appreciates.
He does shoot with this keel wood, though, for his playing cue.
Which is definitely low deflection.
So,
a bit of a messy table there.
Yeah, I was going to say, he did pot a ball, and there's an opportunity here, but there's definitely some work that needs to be done. Get some angle on the 11 here to
I also kind of thought he was going to use the 11 to break that up a little bit.
Yeah, I thought he was going to hit that a lot softer, try to hold angle to play the 11 in the corner and maybe come up and nudge that 5 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Off the 5, off the 9, and open it up a little bit. What I think I would do here is come off the 13 and put the cue ball right between the 5 and the 10. Slide right off of there. You know, I mean, never fun to lay up when you're in this situation, but
seems to believe that he's going to be able to work something out here. He is a pretty aggressive player. Not that he can't play in lock-up safety, but he certainly prefers to get out if he can.
well, yeah, that usually is the number one option. Because even when you play brutal safes, a guy has a chance. You never know what he can pull out.
Very good point.
Pull out an amazing kick on an 8-ball, for instance.
For instance,
Yeah,
minus the cue ball jumping off the table.
Minus that.
he played that safe on himself, though.
Yes, he did.
He was just trying to show off. He's a hold my beer and watch this kind of guy, right?
So that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, it's going to be a little low left here, and he's going to come up into that. Get a little movement out of that 5 and 10, I think.
That is the shot.
I do believe the 9 goes by, so if he could come up behind here and miss the 5 and just hit the 10 on that side, send the 10 up. I think that would be ideal. But
should have a few different options there, depending on how he hits that.
Right into the 5, but that's fine. Got the 15 for insurance.
Yeah. All the balls have pockets.
Just a matter of connecting the dots now. 10 on the side next. Oh boy.
I don't think he's going to like that. Feel like he rushed that 15 just a little bit.
Yeah.
Needed to be aware that he had to maybe put some either inside and hold the cue ball or come around that pack there so he could get some work on the 10.
I know this guy can kick.
He just smiled when he looked at the situation. See that smile he let out? It's like,
Yeah.
I've been here before. Let's do it again.
With a little less pace this time.
One would assume so.
Oh, hit the 8 first.
Speaking of Chandler kicking, does he even own a jump cue? I don't know if I've ever seen him jump.
You know, I guess that would answer why he hasn't jumped the last couple times I thought he was gonna.
Also answers why he's so good at kicking.
Epics. Followed.
Well, this definitely does not bode well for Chandler getting through this or winning this set.
You want to seem like you're telepathic? Your eye on
Looks like Blake's going to draw back here, play the 7 in the same pocket. A little left off that short rail, and he'll be perfectly lined up on the 1 ball.
Yeah, that's a pretty good position right there.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that we still had a. Is that the 2 down here in the corner?
That looks like the 4 ball.
4 ball. Easy peasy, and he's out.
That's not earlier, that's later. We see that.
No. You're seeing first. Very seen.
With his 8 ball, Blake will be on the hill.
And that he is.
Chandler's going to be needing a whole lot of luck swinging his way if he has a chance of getting this match.
Yeah, at this point, yes, he's going to have to rely on some luck. Skill will only take you so far when you're down 4-1.
Especially when Blake has broken ran his last 2 breaks. He ran him out.
Yeah. Guys ever had the nachos here, man?
Bart found his coffee.
I've been eating.
Yeah, that looked pretty damn good.
I've been eating the nachos here for 25 years.
Awesome nachos.
They've always been good.
Yeah. I told my viewers I'm sampling the nachos so that, I can give my review.
I can tell all the viewers there, if you have not been to Patty's and you're looking for bar type food, deep fried food, burgers, etc., you will not find a better bar food option anywhere in the area. I've had every single thing on their menu, and I can personally say that they're all delicious.
Yeah, I've never had a bad experience with the food here. Meanwhile,
food's on point.
We just saw a mistake from Blake.
It looks like they might need me down there. No, they're going to do this one on their own. That'll work.
So, you pretty much got to start with the 113 combination here, I guess, right?
I would say you almost have to here.
I mean, you don't want to break into it with the 12 because if you end up with no shot on the 12, then the other 2 are stuck down there.
It's a little tricky.
Yeah, you really want to make sure you get a shot on the 12 that's going to allow you access to get back up to the 9 and 14, preferably on the upper side of the table there.
And that was always a chance there. It was a little off angle. It was not dead.
And there's
probably the end of this match right here.
The half a split second jump up from Blake. He sure does move fast.
Yeah, isn't that a fact?
Yeah, we got less than a minute till this game is probably over.
Wow. That was unexpected.
I think you commentator cursed him there a little bit.
No, ask your wife. That's not a real thing.
Oh, okay.
I feel like I did that a couple of times earlier today. A couple of other players. Well, this might be just the luck that Chandler needed to swing the momentum his way. All he's got to do is run this rack out. He's got a chance at...
and he will be breaking next, so... And yeah, he gets out here and breaks and runs, and then
he'll
the
be
4-3 set.
Be within 1.
Jerry Churchill would say, you get out here, you're only 1 down from being 1 down.
Not familiar with the line, but I like it.
Get up, and yeah, he's good.
Nice smooth out.
4-2, Chandler breaking. Yeah, shout out to these wonderful sponsors enough that you see scrolling on the top of the screen there. Jess is a super great dude. I don't know AJ personally there, but if James gives his word, then I trust that with everything.
He is a stand-up dude. There's no doubt about it.
And Mr. Jaime, though everybody knows Jaime, he's not someone that you'd regard as the quiet, shy type.
That's a fact.
I don't know Sandy.
Sandy's a very nice lady.
Does she play pool?
She does. She plays leagues out here on Mondays.
And what about Nick and Eric there?
Nick used to play pool. He hasn't really played much in the last 10 years or so. He's a very avid poker player. He's played in the World Series of Poker a number of times. I don't remember what his best placement was there, but he's done quite well there a couple of times.
Dry break. It's amazing how you can be breaking so well, and then just when you really, really need it.
Especially when you feel like
And why
turning the momentum your way with that quick run out.
Right.
It's kind of a heartbreaker to have a dry break like that.
Yeah. And then, yes, so wide open. There's not much for problems here at all.
And after Blake's last mistake, you expect he's going to probably be putting a little extra attention into his shots.
There's the mental power, though, is not allowing that mistake to deter your confidence.
He did get a little funny here, I think.
I think he did.
Yeah.
He's not acting like it, though. I guess that's simpler than it looks from here. Oh, yeah, he was no problem at all. Six, 2, 1, 8. Oh no, there's a 5.
There's a
still up
5.
there.
Don't forget
There's
the
a still
5.
up there. Maybe I need new glasses.
6-1-5-2. The 2's a good out ball.
It does seem a little bit more appropriate, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's about perfect.
Yeah, can't ask for more than that.
Squeeze right by the 13 here. Oh, no.
Out in front of it.
Or do the other side. You know, whatever.
Whatever floats your boat.
And that's
And
that.
Chandler with the handshake
Well, I'm
saying,
going to take my leave. Thanks for having me, guys. I got to go make some payouts here.
yeah, James, thanks for joining us, and thanks for the wonderful tournament.
Yep. Thank you, James. Love you.
Thanks, guys.
Can you
And we're going to take just another 5 minutes here, guys, and we will be back with the finals. Blake Baker going to try to double dip. Mr. Consistent, Stan the man.
All right, we're back, folks.
Here we are with the finals action.
Yes, sir.
Blake Baker looking to double dip Stan Tarango. Blake wins the all-important leg in this hopefully break and run fest.
Okay. So what do you think? Do we like the cockeyed view?
I'm not a big fan.
Not a big fan of it. Camera was just set up for a wide view.
Right, yeah.
We're down to one table, so I figure, hey, I might as well focus it on this table.
I mean, it does offer another perspective and maybe some shots that, definitely gives us another angle.
Yeah, here at Patty's, we're kind of limited about how many cameras we can do and where we can put them. Can't do an overhead because of the lights that are over the table. Love to have an overhead, can't do it. But we do have a side view. Whoop, I bumped that button. Get rid of him. Get out of here, Hill. This is not Hill. Or was that predictive? All right, so we got the side view, we got the end view, and then we got funky Mr. Corner view. Well, you just said this used to be a template from the corner pocket, so here we're focused on the corner pocket. All right.
That right there in the low right one. That's what this pool hall used to be named after.
All right. Blake to snap them off first.
Ball down.
Yeah.
Cue ball got a little wild, got kicked, but he's got options.
He does. All right. The most important part of the game is, getting a ball down and getting options. Spreading them nice. And he, like you said earlier, man, he is just breaking really good.
Yeah, I'm not kidding you. That last one he hit against me, he only made 2 stripes, but yeah, all 5 of them are up on the half of the table by the rack with the 8-ball right there. And it was just ting, 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 done.
Blake? I think they're good. Yeah, they're good. Okay. Yep, he's back. Little late, but he's back. All right, so what is he going to dial up first here? Is he going to...
Yeah, that 14's a little precarious. I think he likes stripes. I definitely think he wants stripes. Other than that, I mean, if he's taking solids, he's got to start with the 6-2 combination.
I think he's just going to draw back off this 14. Or just hold it there for the duck.
I didn't realize the 14 had that much room with how long he was taking a look at it.
Yeah, no, with how long he was taking a look at it, it looked like it was razor thin. Otherwise, yeah, he would have whacked it in pretty quick. I think that's why he took his time.
Well, the way he shot it, it looked like it had plenty of room.
Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, once he made up his mind to go for it.
A 12 ball could.
Inside here. Decent angle on the 10. Looking to see if there's a good plan B. Yeah, okay. He didn't want
I think he wants that in his out ball.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is done. It was blocked by my monitor. I wasn't even looking for the 8-ball. Now that I lift my head up a little higher, I can see it.
Yeah, this is just to come straight across the table. 1 diamond up above the side pocket.
Yeah. Just roll it in.
Or hit it a million miles an hour and go back and forth.
Why? He just wanted to let it stroke out for no reason whatsoever.
Does the 8 pass the 1?
Oh, I gotta believe it does, yeah. I mean, for side view, I mean, yeah, it looks like it does. Is he got to do the same thing now?
Yeah.
Back and forth?
That's down lower than he wanted to be. I'm almost certain.
Yeah, he wanted to rub that 7.
He's looking to play this off of the 1 ball now.
Watch that cue ball, though. Watch that cue ball.
Oh, look at
the one.
this.
Nice. Very nice.
Blake Baker with the break and run.
That was all plan A, right?
Oh, geez, if we only had a camera to catch that expression on his face so that to comment.
All plan A. No plan B's there.
Well, plan A is don't miss.
I saw you fucking with it earlier. I'm kidding.
Nice out. Nice out. All right. So here's Stan to answer. And if anyone can answer it, it's Stan. Is he going with a controlled break? No, he laid into it. Laid
No.
And the cue ball caught gravity.
Got Bart jumping in here, keeping us some company.
Bartholomew, welcome to the stream.
How's it going today?
Oh,
Just watching some masters at work here.
fantastic. We got some thrilling action here. This is already shaping up to what could possibly be giving us a double dip 2-set final, because Blake won the leg, broke and ran, and Stan just had an unfortunate kiss that knocked the cue ball on the side. So Blake has an opportunity here to take a quick 2-0 lead and be breaking again.
Joe Horner just chimed in and said our audio's cutting out. Can anyone else confirm that? Is our audio cutting out every second or so? Every other second? Yeah. Chime in the comments there. Let me know what is every.
We'll take a look here, Joe. Definitely don't want that.
Hello from South Houston. Hello. Hello from Idaho. Yeah. So we're popping it up on some of our devices here and checking the audio as well. Does it sound good there, Matt?
I think it's just when we turn off the mics.
Is it when we turn off the mics that it's popping or something?
Sounds good right now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because about the time that Joe came in was the time Matt turned this microphone on.
Gotcha.
Well, he's going to have to get a little fancy with this one.
He should be able to just cut this to the top right corner. He just wanted that to bounce off and make it a little easier.
Yeah, he did.
This is more than manageable.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the cue ball at all. I don't think he has to dig down or anything. Just let it roll forward.
65-degree cut back to the corner.
Well,
just like that.
Now Baker's got a chance to break in room here.
And he has just been breaking really well.
Well, we're not dropping any frames, Joe. OBS is reporting that we're up and running at 100%. No drop frames. Network's good. We're checking audio with.
How many 12-ounce curls have you done today, Joe?
Yeah. Is it our feed that's choppy, or how many beers deep are you there?
Do you have you gotten hearing aids yet, Joe? Is your battery good?
Yeah, everyone else is reporting their stream is pretty good. So yeah, Joe, check your connection. Might be on your end. We're looking good here on our cell phones. Oh, he's 0 beers deep, huh? A little early. Going out in the side by side today, Joe.
Yeah, making some tracks through the snow. David Moody also says yes. Okay. Well, I'm not sure. Everything as far as what we can see. Yeah, there's David Moody. I'm with Joe. It's not cutting out, but it's choppy. Still in my PJs.
Yeah, that might just be his connection.
That actually sounds like a great day, Joe. I wasn't real thrilled about waking up this morning and getting out, but
Apparently I wasn't thrilled neither. I went and took a nap.
Well, it could be our noise removal software that we're running, so that it sort of cleans up all the background noise. I wonder if that could possibly be having an issue. But again, we just popped it up on our cell phones here and turned the volume up on one of our cell phones, and it sounded pretty good. Granted, we didn't have it open for
That was a nice shot.
for more than a minute or so.
A real nice shot. That was a stroke of confidence with that combo.
well, and anyway, you guys really aren't watching to listen to us talk.
Yeah, you really get.
I mean, how's the video?
Yeah,
How's the table look in this fantastic pool that we're seeing?
yeah, that's all that matters.
Well, they just like how sexy our voices are, man.
Yeah, maybe if Drew's watching, she might be thinking that, but
Blake came up, guys, but Blake came up a little short here.
yeah, he definitely got. This is definitely not his original route. I think he wanted to get.
He wanted
for that 4-ball.
Well, he pointed where he wanted it, and he wanted that cue ball tighter up next to that 13, so he could take the 4.
Yeah.
But the 4 is now out of play from this position.
So he's just gonna have to get flat on the 4 from the 5 here. Yeah.
A nice shot.
Yeah, this is gonna work. He's gonna spin 3 rails here,
Sure.
and it's gonna be short side on the 4,
Yep. Short side
and
of
then
4.
the 8 will go in that bottom right pocket that you're seeing. That he's gonna wrap around with the cue ball right here. Oh no, he shortened it up and came.
Short sides for chumps.
Well, now I guess does that 8 come down to this lower left corner?
He wasn't happy with where it ended up earlier when he moved it there. So I think he's going to want to readdress here.
No, he's looking to see if it goes. I didn't think it went in that corner. I thought he had to play it, the 8 up table. But
I mean, couldn't he just draw out of that and bump into that 15 move or the 12 moving the 8 and play the 8 in the top right corner?
It's possible, but risky.
Yeah, you could end up bumping the 8 right behind the 13.
Or if you miss it, you just draw straight up table and then you have nothing but a pinch bank. That's too far. I think he's got to cross this one rail to the bottom right corner. He's gonna Stan says if you're shooting it in that corner right there, we're gonna have somebody watch this.
Well, this in Matt's case is almost one of his favorite shots, and it's a one pocket shot back into the top right corner on a bank.
Yeah, if we look at that from the end rail, it's a pretty natural line. You know, just straight back up. You just got to watch the double kiss on the cue ball, which I think can be avoided with the draw that he's going to put on it. He's playing this corner. He thinks he can make it clean. So
that was good.
I would have to call that a good hit.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yep. And I tell you, we got the best view of them all right here.
And James might have had a better view down there.
He was just closer. I don't know. That camera shows pretty nice. And the camera's up taller than James can stand. No, this is a pretty all right event here. You know, what time is it now? 5 o'clock or so?
Oh, I don't even think it's that late.
5:30.
4:30. 5:30 in Montana. Yeah, these the tablets are still on our Montana time.
It's 4:30, yeah, on a Sunday, and we're in the finals already. That's about perfect time, you know. Gives all of us has got a travel time to get home.
Yeah, and we it's an hour longer when you go back home because as soon as you cross the border, that's what we're saying. It's already 5:30 for us back home.
And he made the races today 5 and 5, correct?
Correct. Yes.
So top 16, 8 tables, races 5 to 5, and yeah, we're going to be out of here in a decent hour.
So be prepared to be here later in 2 weeks in Kalispell because our finals are calling 6 and 5.
Ooh. Really?
Really? Yeah,
we have more tables.
We're gonna give the guys. No, we're using the same amount of tables for the men's.
What were you about to say? We're going to give the guys what?
Just a little more of a sweat, a little more action. You know, race to 6 changes everything.
Yeah.
Let the big dogs play.
So 6-5.
Yeah.
6-5. All right. There you have it. There we have it. All right.
Yeah, we're
2025 25th annual Montana Pool Players Memorial. You just heard it from the man. Finals. Races to 6 and 5 on Sunday.
5-4 for the rest, right?
5-4 for the prelim brackets on Saturday.
Mm-hmm. 6-5 women.
We have a lot of players to get through, so yeah, we wouldn't be able to.
6-5 for the women as well.
No, 5-5 in the women.
5-5 in the women. 6-5 for the men. Gotcha. Thanks for chiming in there, Savannah.
Hi, Sab.
The finals are going to be played on, the 8-footers.
For the men's, yeah. Yep. The women's bracket's going to be played on 7-footers. 8 8-footers and 8 7-footers.
Are you going to do a mix on Saturday?
No, we're going to try not to. If we do end up running behind, if we can find a couple of guys that are willing to play their match on a 7-footer, we might have to. But I want to avoid that if we can. You know, we're going to run the tight ship just like James did here, You know, kind of tell guys, hey, let's keep it to 45 seconds or so. Granted, there's times you might need a minute, but any much more than that, it's just excessive. And you will be put on a shot clock if we see you consistently taking over a minute per shot. And I mean, if you don't like it, you can argue with me, but we'll see where that gets you.
And you're going to start play on Friday night too, correct?
Yeah, we are going to have to do a few rounds of matches on Friday night. Probably at least, 2 minimum. We got done here really early last Friday night, so.
Yeah, so you're going to try to go for like a 10 or 11 cutoff?
Yeah, we're definitely not going to call matches much past 11. Because, yeah, we don't want guys playing too late and having to be back early Saturday morning. Going to have to probably start at 9 a.m. on Saturday.
Oh, he overcut that.
And a rare miss from Stan. I think that all but assures we're seeing a 2-set final here.
Quite possibly. Quite possibly.
This will put Blake on the hill with him breaking.
Watching Blake, it just goes to show you like how much more accurate in action you get just finessing that ball, not slamming it and forcing it, just letting it do its thing.
Yeah, the ball's around. They like to roll. It's a pretty simple concept.
Yep. Hey, we all struggle with this fucking black shit hard.
Yeah, for some reason, it's nature to want to
slam it.
Think you need to hit it a lot harder than is necessary. But if you practice the leg, the leg speed or just slightly above is where you can shoot quite a bit of shots. That was a little above leg speed there, but, pretty full contact on the ball. Getting the cue ball to travel over.
Yeah, you got to hit it as hard as the cue ball requires you to hit it.
And that's the problem.
And that one didn't need to be hit that hard.
No, that one didn't. But,
it's...
he was making a statement.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I'm putting it in the hole one way or another.
I do tend to put the 8-ball usually in with a little more pop. Right, just because I feel like it takes away that margin of error where you don't have to worry about it rolling off.
Yeah, you hit a piece of chalk or something and it skips, or just a skid, or.
That's funny coming from you, Matt, because when you were teaching me, you said stroke it with confidence. Stroke the 8 with confidence.
Well, there's a difference between just delivering the stroke with confidence and fucking hitting it hard.
Or as Ridge would say, whacking it.
Whacking it.
Whacking it.
It was a lot of fun having Ridge here up on the stream. I don't know if you guys tuned in there or heard any of that, we had a blast.
I heard Ridge laughing a lot. I know I heard Ridge laughing a lot.
Yeah, he likes to be the comedian in the building.
But no, I mean, your stroke really, regardless of how hard you are hitting it, every shot from the delicate touches, you have to hit them with 100% confidence and commitment to, whatever you make up your mind while you're standing, that's what you're doing. Any doubt or second guess is where things go awry. There's that powerful break. Kind of lost the cue ball. It's a little funny.
Still has choices.
Best shot's the 8-ball in the corner.
For Stan it is.
For Stan.
Opening shot 8-ball.
He's going to play this combo. Yep, that's
Very nice.
beautiful. Yeah. Leave that 11 there for your key ball to get on the 8. All about the 9 ball at this point, which is very easily navigated from the 15 or the 14. You might have to play the 13 first. He's going to play the 14, then the 13, come over for the 9. Spin right between the 9 and the 2 here. Yep.
Keep it simple.
A little inside here, 2 rails for the 15 on the side. Oh, look at that stroke. That is just beautiful. Yeah, this overrolled it a little bit. He should be able to hold that just fine, though.
Gravy.
Yeah. And yeah, we are going to see a
5-0.
They're going to do this all over again.
5-0 right there.
5-0.
5-0. Wow.
Holy
I think that's
smokes.
the first for Stan all weekend right there. That's why he's got to be double dipped.
Well, yeah, it's his first loss, let alone without winning a game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's gotten a match yet where he walked away with 0.
So no break in the action for this one. But Stan won the leg this time.
Well, here we go again. Deja vu. Feel like I've been here before.
Johnny,
All right.
okay, that works. Yep, they just
Stan's looking to make a statement with this rack.
says about 5 minutes away.
I don't think he's going to let Blake get it as easily this time.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to light a fire, understand.
Oh, that's a beautiful break. Nope, solids all day.
I don't know if that's really beautiful.
It's not bad. The 2 ball's a little awry, but I think he can probably develop an angle, come off that 7 and
into the 15 with the
nudge the 15, and yeah, that'll free the 2. 6 gets you on the 5. You know, just got to figure out that 2 ball.
Yep, Blake did win the first set. Oh, yeah, we got some people here in the chat. So, Josh, can't have the audio on.
Yeah, Josh, that first set went really quick. Blake got Stan 5-0
Quickly.
What was it? Stan broke dry. Just 1 ball.
Mm-hmm. There's a good slice on the deuce. Right. 6 will get him to the 3. Or you can go 6 to the 5 and then back it up and then get to the 3. So you can get to center table, I imagine. Oh, he can get three right now. Okay. He's going to be coming around. He'll be coming around.
6 and a 5 in the same pocket.
He'll be coming around.
Eight in the side.
I guess so. I would have came higher up and played the 8 and the 5 in the same corner. Right, but nothing wrong with this either.
And stand with the opening rider.
I got it already. Yep. And the break and run. Yes, sir. Well, this one's for all the marbles, right? This set for all the marbles.
Yep.
It's a lot of marbles.
That is a lot of marbles.
Yeah. Nice green cheesy marbles. It's a lot of cheddar. It's a lot of cheddar on the table.
All right. I know Blake wants to hit this one hard and really spread them, but definitely got to keep that cue ball under control. He's had a couple scratches on the break, letting it go a little bit too much throughout the day.
He's not going to hold back. No, he's going to lay into him. Watch. Hulk smash.
Got a ball down. That cue ball was awfully close to the side. Look at that. 2 balls of the same suit, the 4 and the 12 tied up. He's going to come up into that 12 after cutting a 9 to side.
He missed the 15.
Oh, it's not in the way at all.
Oh, he hit razor thin. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I think he wants to. I don't know if he's going to get straight on the 11 here. He's going to play the 15 first. I thought kind of being about right there would be a good for an out ball, using the 15 to play the 8 on the opposite side.
I think that's what he's doing. Yeah. He's going to pull this back and, yeah, just like you said, opposite side.
He didn't pull that back, though.
No, he's fine.
He's going to have to hit that with some Czech English, I think.
Maybe a little bit. It's definitely in his.
But yeah, I mean, he can hit all the way up and run into the 4 even, and it's, the 8's still manageable. Oh.
Why?
Well, you spin around it and play the 8 on that side. You don't have to worry about holding it. I saw the idea.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. I guess we'll Why is because you can't make a really fantastic shot if you don't put yourself in the spot to in the first place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, there you go, folks. There's the reason why.
Oh, back at the chat there, Joe said he logged out and everything's working fine now.
Hey, so quick to blame us.
Tried to take a page from Chandler's book and kick the 8 in the side. So I don't know if Stan's going to try to bump that 5-2 or probably just get up above the 2 and shoot the 2 all the way down.
I like using the 4 to come backside and bumping the 5-2.
I think that's what's going to happen right here.
Yeah. There's almost no way that you're not guaranteed a shot if you get that cue ball right into the 5.
Yeah, when I play on that philosophy, the game of pool loves to go, oh yeah, I'll show you a way.
If you hit the 5. If you hit the 2.
And yeah, it should be fine.
As long as you bump something, you're going to get a shot on something. The way they were arranged. Now, my luck, the cue ball would have went right between the 5-7 without touching a darn thing.
Yeah, it scratched in the side.
Yeah.
All right, we're seeing swinging the set the other way now, all due to who won the lag.
Interesting. They could have just lagged to see who wins this. Yeah, he fixed that early. Joe Horner? It was on his end. Yeah, he had to reboot.
All right, Stan's just waiting a second here. Blake ran off to the restroom real quick. And he's back.
Yeah, he's catching that head ball square.
Yep.
I mean, you see how that cue ball just came right back down the middle.
The same break you and I try to do.
Yeah.
But it's just all about truly catching it flush and transferring the energy into the rack.
Yep.
So there's a little bit of navigation that's going to happen down here. I'm thinking he's probably just going to play the 15 rail first with a little bit of pace. You know, have the 9, the 13, possibly the 11, 14. Something should work out there.
It's a pretty good result. That kind of opened up everything.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, everything's got a pocket now. It's just connect the dots.
We have 62 viewers watching.
63.
Oh, mine still says 62, but whatever. Thank every one of you for tuning in and enjoying this action with us.
Like, subscribe, subscribe and share.
Oh, now mine went to 63. I guess I'm just a little slower over on this end.
Yeah. That's a pretty good cue ball right there.
Actually, 61, because 2 of them are us. Stan making a real quick work of this rag. And Blake conceding the 8 ball. Well, if he's going to stay alive in this, he really needs to answer with the break and run here.
He's always fucking loud.
There for
Well, there's the break that he needed. I think it's a pretty easy answer that we're taking stripes here.
Really? You don't want to mess with that big clump of solids there? I mean, they're so close to each other.
The 3 might be wired, to be honest with you. The 4-6, shoot the 4-6 combo on the side, then the 1-3 combo. Easy peasy, right? James. Just going to have Mr. Mitchell join us again for a quick removal of the template. Excellent look, James.
I clipped that. You're gonna get that on instant replay. Slow motion.
Slow motion. He was a little heavy there. It should be all right. You can still see the 10. Let's bump into the 5.
You're welcome, Savannah. We stream just for you. Yeah, Nathaniel, we gave him, James, a sort of sarcastic round of applause for removing the rack. Dude. That's pretty good.
Yeah, about perfect. So we will not see a whitewash in this set. Blake is on the board. I noticed Stan didn't concede that 8-ball one.
I noticed that too. I took note of that.
So 10-point separation in Fargo for these two players. I suppose that would explain how they're going back and forth.
Yeah, there's, you know, when you start getting close to the Fargo numbers, it can change from moment to moment to who. It's just who's hitting them better.
Fargo's not a perfect system.
No, it's not.
I mean,
close.
It only tells you what a guy has done so in the past.
Yeah,
you know,
it doesn't predict the future.
We were talking, you could take some time off, put in some serious practice, and come out and play well above your rating.
Mm-hmm. Watch this cube. Watch the cube. Okay, that came off the side a little bit, but he's still got that second row ball.
These guys, though, I think, I'm not sure on Blake, but I think Stan has something like 14,000 games in his robustness. So, with that type of robustness, Fargo's pretty accurate. You can't play that many reported events.
Yeah, I have opinions about template racks. The Towns are decent, but require minimal fiddling. The one that requires the least amount of fiddling, that just seems to always just give you a good solid tight rack, is that the Turtle rack. I think it's by Mez. Right, I line them up on there, and I sit there and I touch them and try to get something to move, and you know. Now, it is more difficult to remove the Turtle rack, but
the Town one's a little bit on the difficult side to remove too.
Yeah, because they have those sort of extra fingers that come out into the middle.
Yeah, those wings for the third row balls and the fourth row balls. Sorry.
The easiest one to remove is just your classic magic rack.
Yeah, right? The basic triangle.
The basic triangle one. But it's also a little bit more fiddly, right? To get them all perfectly tight.
I do enjoy the Outsville ones, other than they kind of stick to the cloth. They're a little difficult to remove sometimes, but they tend to usually give you a pretty good.
But I'll tell you what, I have a very difficult time with potting balls on a break consistently without using a template.
I'll tell you the one thing, my opinion, I like the Town because These are $6 a piece. I think a 3-pack is $18.
Yeah, three pack. Amazon, $18.
Yeah,
hard to
what
beat
you're
that
saying there
price.
about the template, it sure is a lot easier to get a consistent break when you know all the balls are touching.
Yeah, you take all away all
the-
those little micro gaps,
Yeah,
and you have a nice tight rack every single time. You can get repeatable results.
the cloth racks are a little thicker, so when you get a slow roll ball, they tend to cause a little bit more of a roll off or a break in the ball.
The ones by Outsville.
Outsville, yeah. Yeah, the town, the Magic Rack, they're only, I think, 5, 6, 7 thousandths of an inch at most. I think you got a little funny here.
So head on over to Nate's Billiard Supply here in Coeur d'Alene. Is he Coeur d'Alene?
Yes,
yeah, he's
yes.
Coeur d'Alene. Yeah, he's not too far from here. And yeah, check out some of his template racks. If you need a good template rack,
Oh,
I highly recommend them.
Beautiful.
Because if you need a tight rack to do a good break, there's just no other better way to do it than just use a template every time, and then it's consistent. Yeah, head over to see Nate. He'll hook you up.
So there, Blake was able to steal one of Sam's.
No, wasn't paying attention.
So that is just what Blake needed to get back into this race.
Yeah, but those towns are nice. I do like the towns.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the towns. I was fortunate enough to get to try them because James ordered them last year for Patty's here. There's 9 tables in here, including the 9-footer, and so he ordered a quantity of 9, not realizing that they were 3-packs. And so he had a couple extra sets that he sold me for cost.
Yeah, a couple.
Yeah, instead of the 9 racks needed, he had 27 of them. So,
yeah. 27 racks for 8
so
tables.
yeah, we bought a couple packs from James and tried them back home, and yeah, I'm more than satisfied with them, especially for the bargain on the price.
Yeah. No, if only their chalks were a little bit more reasonably priced.
Yeah, the chalk costs more than 3 racks. The chalk is still well worth the money.
Yeah, it is.
As long as you don't leave it at the ball. As long as you take care of your chalk and don't forget it, lose it, you'll get a solid. I don't think you could go through it in less than 6 months, no matter how much you're playing.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose if you could really dedicate, 15, 20 hours a day, you might be able to get through it faster. But
Yeah.
I play a lot of pool, and I don't replace my chalk very often.
I'm still in that habit of chalking between every shot. And I hear
Good
people,
habit to have.
I hear people say, "Oh yeah, with the Tom, you don't have to chalk every shot." I don't bother doing that.
Yeah, but if
I'm
it's
still in the same habit.
well, yeah, it's part of your pre-shot routine. It helps you kind of turns on your brain for saying, this is what we're doing.
Yeah, if you have your own table and you're still using Master's chalk, it's you got to get with the times. You got
we don't want to
cleaner.
We don't want to slander any companies here, but yeah, it's Masters is a little messier than other chalks. Anyone that's played pool the last couple of decades has went home with some rather blue hands. But you see a lot of pros still using it. It is a high quality chalk. It's abrasive, keeps your tip scuffed.
The Masters?
It works well. Yeah, it does.
Well, it's tried and true. Don't get me wrong. As far as results are concerned, yeah.
But it is a little messier.
Hey, Nate, do you have the blue town in stock, or are you still rocking the green V10?
Oh, there was a beautiful shot. What a breakout. Unfortunate on the leave, though. The 7 rolled in front of the 4. We're going to see Blake go airborne here, busting out the Q-Tech Propel. He is sponsored by Q-Tech, Team Q-Tech player. So everything in his arsenal is Q-Tech.
Yeah, it's hard to beat that Propel.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I got one. Matt's got one. I call them cheat codes for jumping. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous.
Now, where does the 8-ball go, though?
Yeah, he's going to have to think about that one.
Now would be a good time to think about it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you just got to bank it.
I think so. All right. It is what it is.
Yep, yeah. He's thinking too. He wants the template removed, though. There's Joe. Quit ribbing me for my Masters. Yeah, I'm putting all the blue lines all over the table.
That made him.
James.
Yeah, second.
That
They're awesome. Did you patent that shit?
I
fabricator.
did not patent it, but I want to figure out how to.
You did? Okay, I'll look into it. Talk about it. Okay. It's
You need a third one.
Well, we have a third one.
Okay, we're removing 3 balls here.
Look at this.
Oh, and Matt. You got to take it up.
He's going to. He doesn't have a choice. I'll have it sitting right before I'd be like, all right, sign this. I want to
All
pretend.
right.
For the right price, Dan.
He's doing that. I'm sure pretty nifty. He's got 3 going. All in one strike. Yeah, I was telling you, you ought to take it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything he's going to be able to do about that. It just wants to rest in that divot. Yep, it is what it is.
James to be the referee.
Yeah, do we want James to be our memorial referee?
I'd love it. He said he's got an awful lot on his plate right now, and that's why he's not able to split up on the table. Or was he trying to push it down and get it?
Yeah, he's trying to nudge that pocket over just a little.
Oh boy.
We need a James.
Would it have went if it didn't settle into that divot? If it would have stayed where it was? What the hell? Dun, 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 dun. Well, I think everyone there could say that was unexpected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm speechless.
Looks like Rob Gear's a Masters guy as well. That's all right. He brought his Masters chalk to Texas, far away. Get those tables down there dirty.
Yeah, Robert.
Rob's a super great guy. I've met him a few times or some of these tournaments around here in the, Coeur d'Alene, Spokane area.
Yeah, I can't believe what I just saw there. That was a shocker. Just a shocker.
And it just goes to show you it can happen to anyone. Gives a little faith to us mere mortals here.
Us mere mortals.
Rob, I was a Masters player for a long, long time. It was hard to justify anything else. I mean, you can get 144 cubes for like $25.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I do like the way it works. The abrasiveness of it, that kind of keeps your tip a little scuffed up just from chalking alone.
Mm-hmm.
Hardly ever miss you.
If all you ever do is play on bar tables, yeah, I guess you could, right? It's fine. But if you own your own table and you want to keep it clean, yeah, that's what made me switch. I got a brand new diamond delivered not too long ago, and yeah, I made the switch before then, and I'm glad I did because it's so clean.
So Brenner, no, I was talking about Robert Gear, who's in the chat there. No, Rob, you are entitled to your opinion. So I prefer it over the Kamui. The Kamui is great chalk for, its intended purpose, but it's kind of like Masters. It just gets everywhere. It sticks. You can't wash it off your hands, I say.
I think it's actually worse than
Masters, yeah.
As far as how dirty it is.
Right?
Right. Because it leaves a big spot on the cue ball after you strike the cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you have to worry about skid.
Every time you break, you got to stop and call James down to clean the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. But you're not going to miscue with it.
No. If you miscue with it, there's something wrong. So is he going to play this 5 into the rail and then call the 4? I don't think you can see enough of it to play the combo directly.
Carom off the 5 into the 4. Rail first, carom 5, 4 ball. Is that what he's dialing up here? Or does he see something else?
Oh, that is not what he wanted.
And he wanted to sort of slide that 5 over.
Yep. Yeah, if that 5 would have nudged over in between the 9 and the rail there, it would have been perfect. He's going to have to come with something here now, though.
You're creative, just not practical.
If you left that fucking cable right fucking here, dude, married to that 5 ball, push the fucking 1 to the rail and over here, moving the cue ball off this rail and sitting it right there.
Speed that you need. You need to cut that 1. You're cutting it thin to give it that speed. You're not holding that cue ball right there. You gotta get that 1. Just like that.
I'm not talking about me.
So you just chose that
Oh, yeah.
I'm leaving that cue ball married right there
Oh, sure.
against the fucking 5 ball rail, dude. What is it?
What about 1?
Right.
Bank the 1 into the rail, backside of the into the 11.
Leave the 14. You know, I kind of like, he called the side. I was thinking playing the one right here and sending the cue ball into the 5. But whoa.
Solid attempt.
Oh
Solid.
my God.
I know some shit, dude. I originally was like thinking slide right there in your cue ball, put them over here.
Banking it and taking it are two different.
But then, yeah, and then I looked at it again, and that's when I said safe. That's why I said just play safe because
You didn't think it come right into the breakout.
no,
Bring a couple with you this time.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he only needs one for this one. James is getting a workout today, getting some steps in, up and down. It's only 2 steps down each time, but 2 steps back up too.
And they add up quickly.
Well, and I mean, to walk down and around, I mean, you're probably 30, 40 steps each time. Oh, that was a good stroke there. Beautiful.
Yeah, any diamond table is a good choice there, Rob. I elected for the program just because I had a drop pocket table, cheap drop pocket table in my basement for years. And at some point I just decided I was getting bored of having to walk around every pocket to, collect balls to re-rack. And I thought it would be nice to have that ball return.
So, Blake Baker with the first lead of this second set puts him on the hill and breaking. Definitely a quick turnaround from how this match started.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like Stan was gonna fight and claw and dig out this win here.
Boy, how great would that kick in the side have been?
Yeah, God, that he almost got that. And my jaw dropped right there. It was a great, solid effort to attempt that.
It's the first match or the second match?
Exciting match.
There's something. Blake thinks the template's not quite square. You definitely don't want the rack to be crooked.
Nope.
Square as possible, and you're going to be able to get the most consistent results.
I think every table should have that line drawn right down the middle. Like
It does help.
One pocket style.
Right. Yes, Brenner, Blake is in the perfect spot here. Definitely just wants to not let stand to the table at all. break and run here and finish this off. If somehow it goes the other way and Stan snaps this off, Chris will be right with this predictive hill at the beginning of this.
Mm-hmm. You notice he hits it with bottom left.
I do, yeah. And he's got the 6.
Thank goodness that 6 is there for him.
Boy, the 2 and the 7 are...
4, I don't think goes in the side. He'll have to take the 4 all the way up and contend with the point.
Mm-hmm.
Just the one, right? Oh, just kidding. Yeah, I want to go to 30.
Yeah, I guess he's wanting the cue ball to come back to the end rail and then spin off to the side is what he's looking for off that. But he obviously didn't want a ball to come down and contain it there.
Yeah, I think he's just calling it quits. He's going to go hop in his car and take a drive. He's like, nah, I'm out of here. Just left his stick and he just took off.
It's like icing the
Right.
So,
yeah, Rob, they definitely need the line. I have it drawn on my table. I have the bulk line for the kitchen and the break box drawn.
oh yeah, sure. Yeah, the world
And
world 9-ball tour style break box for 9-ball.
yep, yeah, and I have the line going backwards and a couple inches forward in case you ever need that odd
9-1 spot.
occasion where you have to spot in front of the spot. It does happen in one pocket.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I mean, I kind of dreaded drawing on my my brand new Simonis claw. I held off for a while before I did it.
Well, you asked James to hand me the payout sheet. It's right there.
But eventually I did come around and I did take a pencil and break out the laser line. And a nice straight edge.
So,
and I'm glad I did it.
Yeah, right. Brenner had a question here. Just wanted to answer real quick. First place is $1,650 and second place is $1,100. Yeah, it's definitely worth having the lines on your table. So, yeah, we also had a top lady in the tournament, I think was Amber Foster. Got $180. 13th through 16th was a $100 bill. 9th through 12th, 160. Jumping up to 220 for 7th, 8th. Up to 330. 480 for 4th and 700 for 3rd. Blake with maybe had a little bit of deceleration in his stroke there. Not the full-on commitment you usually see. Maybe a bit of a miscue the way he's looking at his tip. Does that 13 go? Or is that one got it constrained?
He's not liking it. So I'm going to go, no, it probably doesn't go. God, what a great, exciting match here for the finals.
Right?
The nail biter. I'm actually biting my nails.
You guys can't hear that on the stream, can you?
Nope, that's my noise removal software. Just, nope.
Yeah, you're welcome, Brenner. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you like and subscribe to the channel. We're going to try to get out and do some more events. We have one coming up in 2 weeks in Kalispell, Montana.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a big one, too.
We're not fully committed if we're going to stream the doubles, but yeah, we're running a mixed Scotch doubles on Valentine's Day, the 14th. Then we're going to kick into start and play after the Calcutta for the open field of 96.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have women's division with 48 players.
Last count on the women's, we were somewhere hovering close to 40.
41 or 2, yeah.
And everything else is full. Men's is full. Scotch.
Yeah, I talked to a few ladies here at this event, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be full.
That was a nice stroke.
1 or 2 buys wouldn't kill us on the time constraint, but
Calling the combo? I think he's calling that combo.
he sure is. What a beautiful shot that was. He didn't quite get the cue ball he wanted out of that deal.
No, he didn't.
But he has no choice but to cut that 12 behind the 5 ball here.
He doesn't have to contend with that 8 going on the side? Guess not.
Well, thank you for the birthday wishes there, Big Bear. Who are you? Sounds like a great time going for BCA, though. I love that tournament down in Vegas.
Just a reminder to everybody, if you haven't already, please smash that subscribe button. A couple likes and a couple shares wouldn't have hurt either.
Oh, Shane Palmer, all right. Yeah, how you doing there, friend? It's been a little while since we've ran into each other. Good luck down there in Vegas, buddy.
You set over that network table, or is that going to be a?
Ooh, look at that inside English.
Well, that changes things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you can do with that 4 ball at all.
Yeah, really. I mean, if he got the right angle on it, I suppose, maybe cross-sided.
Not 100% certain, but I do think it is frozen on the rail.
Yeah, he's going to try to kick this in and then get positioned to cross-side the 4.
Oh, these boys are loving the drama of this action. Big old smile on Blake's face. I think Stan's just going to lay up here and try to get a ball in hand out of the deal. Make or force Blake to open these things up. He left him a hit. That way he's moving something.
Well, unless you intentional foul on purpose.
Cross corner on the 7. Yeah.
Almost wiggled that in the side. You would have got fortunate if that would have landed, 7 would have landed in front of the 14.
Yeah, you would have liked that 7 to roll another couple inches. Stan's going to attack the 8 ball right here. A little high inside off this 12. Right up into the 8. He should have a shot on any one of them 3 remaining balls. Oh, and he missed it.
Is he going to have something?
He's going to have the 14, but he definitely doesn't want to fly at the 8 from this angle. All right, come off the 13 and try it again. Or is he going to? She hit it that time, but
lucky little clip there.
That could have gone awry.
Yeah, it could have. But
still not any give-me's here. The 8 doesn't go in the side, so he's going to have to get, one of the corners of this lower half of the table. I'd cut this to the bottom corner and come 2 rails out.
Or 1 rail over.
I hate inside.
Yeah, he was looking for 1 rail over. Block the pocket? Nope, did not block the pocket.
He made the pocket big is what he did.
Well, what do you think he lays up here?
I think he's cutting that all the way up with the big pocket. You don't want to leave Stan a cake. He is going to lay up. Oh, he tried it in the side.
2-way shot?
Kind of, but...
Well, no, because look, he was never going to have a shot on his own 7 ball. He did that on purpose.
Oh, I think he could have cut the 4 all the way up with speed with some draw and came out.
Yeah.
But now Stan's just going to kick. I mean,
Yeah, but this was done on purpose, though, obviously.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying this 2-rail kick is not overly complicated. There are things that can go awry with it, of course. But I just like going for the win there, slamming that 4 all the way up with the 15 making that pocket large.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know if I had Blake's stroke, I would have went for it.
Yeah, I just worry about the point on the other side, just catching it.
Sure. Blake is on the edge of his seat. As we all are.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Wait for it.
Oh, no.
Oh.
That is exactly why I think Blake should have went for it rather than laying up. You don't want to give a guy a chance if you don't have to. Boy, that cue ball sure is tied up on there. Right? Yeah, a great shot like that deserves a better leave. I mean, on the bright side, I don't think he can scratch in the side with the 4 there. Look at this. Holy smokes, folks. What a beautiful out that was. And there we'll throw up the hill predictive text that Chris put up earlier.
Yep. Yeah, that was a beautiful out. Beautiful out.
Oh, Blake was hoping to get him on the point, I think is what he was saying there. Take that kick away. I suppose you could expect nothing less, and the fans want nothing less.
Yeah.
Very dramatic final.
Well, Stan's got some